And we are live. Morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thoughts. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards and the school teachers, law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Whatever your job description is, shout out to the barbers and the barbershops and the beauticians and hairdressers and the beauty salons and nail techs, chefs in kitchens, secretaries in offices. Whatever it is you do for a living, shout out to you. Shout out to every single clean-hearted, good-hearted person who wants good for others as much as you want good for yourself. It's cold in the Florida this morning. It's chilly. You know, like the Florida, the lizard, the iguanas that you see in Florida, I some feel this morning. Because when it get cold, they get stuck. And and then they freeze and fall off the wire. That I some feel this morning. We're not used to them kind of cold. It's kind of chilly out here. And I've done clean the pool and got ready for the weekend. Florida's is bipolar. So shout out to all my people in cold places. We cold today too. For the last 2 days, we went from, it was like 30, 40 something degrees. Actually, it was like 40, 50 degrees. And then they said it was going to be 90 degrees or 89 degrees the next day. And it went to 90 degrees the very next day, from 40 to 50 to 90. I don't know what they're doing with the weather. I don't feel like this weather is operating on its own. I feel like somebody have a control of the thermostat and they're doing what they want, because this is just out of character for the weather. Raleigh Iron says it was 80 degrees on Saturday. Where I'm at, it was 89 degrees. And then it went to 90 degrees. And then they said it was going to be 35 degrees in the morning, and it was 35 degrees this morning. Cold. Like can broke ice out a door. I don't know. But, you know, we give thanks same way. We're enjoying life. You know, we have to find a reason for be happy regardless of whatever. Minor thing. No complaining. Somebody has it way worse, right? Morning, Audrey. Thank you for being here this morning. Front and center, bright and early. Audrey is in the place. Miss Golly Robinson is with us this morning as well. Miss Golly Robinson, big up yourself. S. Diva, thank you for being here. Says top of the morning, everyone. It's a blizzard Monday. It's money making Mondays. Who else is in here? Audrey, big up the classmates. Them. Let me see. A couple more people in here. Winston Gale is in the building. Bright and early. Lovely Aneka is in the building. Lovely Aneka, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Lovely Aneka is my fellow content creator sister. Tell everybody all the time, go follow Lovely Aneka. If you haven't already, she is right there at the top of the chat. Just click on her name and go on right over. Nans is in the building with us this morning. Nans, big up yourself. Great Goodies is also here, saying up, up, up. Thank you for being here. Norma Jean is in the building. Anthony Vaz is here with us. Law Eyes is in the building with us this morning. Law Eyes says today is a snow flow day up north. I don't miss it. I had enough snow flow days to last a lifetime. I'm good with the heat. Actually, I wanted to get hot, really hot. When a Jamaican jump out of here, I wanted to get really hot, Dorothy T, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Says good morning to all. Morning, SouFLo and everyone from Great Britain. We're Marilyn Grant. Thank you for being here this morning. Good morning, Senior Sexy. Thank you for being here as well. Big 0570. Thank you for being here. Big up yourself. Who else? Patricia Jackson. I'm gonna call about 5 more names and then we're gonna get into our topics. All right. Raddy's daughter, can't leave you out. Raddy's daughter, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. We appreciate you greatly. I know I already said Nans and Great Goodies and S Diva and Dorothy T, and you're the finest. You're the finest. Can't leave you out either. Big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Darren Ranger is in the building with us this morning. Says cold morning, SouFLoTV family and friends. Darren, big up yourself. Penals 123 is in the building with us this morning. who I call Prelis123 for the longest. Roland Richards is here with us this morning as well. Thank you for being here, Stacy Ann. Rally Iron, shout you out already, shouting you out again, big up yourself. If I didn't call your name, then that means you just arrived late. I am in Florida today, and it's chilly for real. Roddy's daughter says, yes, it's chilly. Different parts of Florida get colder than other parts, though. So you might be in some part of Florida where the flowers are frozen, the fruits on the trees are frozen, and you can't even pick an orange outside because the orange is ice. And then there are other parts that are warm. So, but like chilly, but not cold. So it depends on what part you're at. I would say further up north, Florida is usually colder, and then down south is usually warmer. I'm down south, so I'm still warmer than most places in Florida. SouFlo, are you ready to have more kids for Andrew? You know, Andrew said he did not say that. Let's start out with this one right here. We have topics on the table for discussing. We have like 4, 5, 6 topics, 7 of them here. So we have to be careful how we manage the time this morning. However, I did see something floated around over the weekend where it said that the Prime Minister of Jamaica, the Right Honorable Andrew Holness, is asking Jamaicans to return to Jamaica to help with the rate. Now, remember, Dr. Christopher Tufton was asking the nurses, the specialty nurses, to come back to the island, right? And he did confirm that he did ask, and he doubled down, and he is putting some incentives in place for them to come back to the island. Not just regular nurse, because Jamaica full of regular nurse. They want the ones who are seasoned in their field and have a higher education, higher level of education, a specialty field like oncology or pediatric specifics. Well, it turns out I don't think what they're saying the Prime Minister said he actually said, because I saw another article that said the Prime Minister did not say that. He was the face of the article that said he did not say that is not what he said, right? So I don't know if it's true. You might want to go check again, and that's the reason why I didn't come out and out and back in. Okay, I don't want to say something that he did not say, but it sounds good. It sounds good. Can, fly in at the island and help out the situation. get some breeding going on. That would be crazy. They did say, though, that they were thinking about importing foreign sperm and having Jamaican women carry those babies. And those babies will be born, of course, in Jamaica to bolster the population growth. The population growth is the lowest it has ever been in history at the moment. One bag of conversation is happening. How come the man them now get the woman them pregnant enough, and how come the woman don't want to have baby no more, and all these kind of things? And then the conversation gets sweet now, because now who like the mix up, it get real mix up. Because you have woman where I say, "Child, the man them, the whole of them turn back to man master. That's why we can't breed. Because them no want woman again, them won't go want man." And then there are men over there who are saying the same thing about Jamaican women, that they all grind up on them girlfriend now and turn gay, secretly gay. So them no want no picnic again, them want woman too. Come on, what woman? And then of course there was the conversation about sex toys and rum and boom and all kind of thing. Yeah, she is not getting anything to boom off because he is on too much rum and boom, and him swimmers are dead. So when him pop off, it does take a southern dive and does not swim the distance to go meet with the egg and create baby. And and she is so infatuated with her toys that she all kind of something are going out here. It is what it is. Apparently we're not making enough babies. We're not making enough babies in Jamaica, so we're gonna need some help. What they're saying is that so the long-term outlook is this. between the death rate annually and people aging out and dying of natural deaths, with age, the younger generation is not producing fast enough. So the younger generation that is here now, they're saying, you're not going to be young forever. And the people them who are much older will tell you that, boy, we got here fast. I never thought I just wake up one day and I was 50. So you're not going to be young forever. And what they're saying is that when this generation of mid-age people start to age out 20 years from now, for instance, there will be nobody there to take care of you. Your healthcare workers won't, because everybody on the island are going to either be way too young, because them just a born, or they're going to be just as old as you and need care right alongside with you. And that's what their main concern is at the moment. Don't forget all the molly them a pop. All the molly popping. It's not the man them alone. It's not the man them alone. We can't blame it upon dead sperm and dead hood and boom and rum and all that. It's not the man them alone. A lot of women are not in a position to have children anymore. The internet mess up a lot of stuff, The internet has really done a number culturally. Remember back in the day, you never really know what was happening in foreign countries. So you didn't aspire to live their life so much and them lifestyle so much, Now, and for the past decade and a half, I would say, going on to 2 decades, the internet has been that force runner where people get up every day, they look at how everybody is living, say, in the United States of America, and then they're like, oh, damn, he's 19 and he's rich already. I want rich now too. She's only 20 and she drive that kind of car there. I want one G-Wagon too. I'm at 20. That we never used to see into people's lives before, like how we do now. So now with everybody aspiring to be American and live American standards, eat American food and all these other kind of things, your culture has shifted. So man, now breed up again. But you know what? Given how the healthcare system is in Jamaica, and the people wanting a better life and seeing how others outside live, I don't blame them. Because after seeing some of them public hospital there, who want to go push out baby in one of them places there? Granted, people have been doing it for decades now, right? So a lot of us come here. Me born at Spalding's Hospital before Spalding's Hospital didn't look any better than how it look now, right? So just like a lot of other ones of you, we born into conditions that were not ideal, but somebody wanted us and thought that we were a part of their legacy and they were going to have children and raise us and bring us forth into creation. So somebody has to keep the ball rolling, Having children, I don't think, is about vanity. It's not about me have to wait till me rich. And you might dead before you're rich. And then there will be no mark of you left on the earth. But that's just my personal opinion. And then again, there are so many different degrees of rich. And then there are so many different perceptions of what rich is. One man rich and don't have no car. I follow this guy on Facebook named Ras Ginger. Don't really follow because I post every video that we do here. I post it across all social media platforms, right? So of course, when I'm over there, sometimes I'll browse through quickly as I post my video and see if anybody liked the video or they're interacting with my content. And I see other people's content along the way. There's a Rasta named Ras Ginger. Ras Ginger is an older guy. And Ras Ginger would be somebody you would consider to be very rich. Him don't have no fancy car. I don't even think him have a car. But he lives on an immense piece of land that if they did an aerial view of it, it looks like complete paradise. And he has all these places on his land, like him house, of course, Rasta painting a red, gold, and green, and then all these fruit trees. And he only eats off his land, off the fruit trees and everything. And for a man that is in his age group, I think he is about in his 60s late 60s, early 70s, something like that. But he moves around like he's a 20-year-old. I mean, run up and climb tree and all these things, fit and frisky. And people would say that's wealth. That's wealthy, you know? But then again, people would look on that and say, I don't want them kind of life there. I want a condo in the city, or I want a big house over in the community where the big houses are, and I want 2 expensive cars in the driveway or more, and I want name brand designer clothes, full up a big walk-in closet, a big closet where you could have dined in. People have different perceptions of, and people chase those things. So the people that want to chase all these materialistic things, they will see life very differently. We're going to have a baby, we're going to raise the children, and we're going to work with what we've been blessed with. Whereas more people today are choosing to chase material riches first before they start to have children. And there are still a lot of oops babies that are being born. Oops meaning nobody planned for that baby. You did just out here spread out, and next thing you know, kaboom, there goes one, you know. While my body is stiff up, you're gonna find that say while my body is stiff up. Every time I look for a Rush Ginger video, them I think the same thing, you know. In my age, well, because I'm fit and healthy, man don't have nothing. And he says it all the time, like, hey, you mix the turmeric and the coconut water, and no inflammation in the body. You know, at my age, I'm still able to do all these things. If you want to see him skip across the river upon the slippery stone, them and well balanced and thing, you would look at him and be like, I'm about half his age, and I'm not as fit as he is. You start to take stock of your life. Where are you living? What are you eating on a daily basis? These kind of things. Exactly, just need to be mentally mature of age. Not true? SouFlo, I was born in Spalding's Hospital too. Me and my 3 other siblings. See it there? Karen notice, really? You come from my ends? You were born in the same hospital? That is a good thing. We are country people. We come from nice country though. Nice country. Beautiful country. You know, they make fun of country people all the time. Say country people slow and them daft and them backwards and all these things. Used to hear that a lot growing up. And now that I'm grown, I realize that it's the other way around. Me now say town people don't stand daft or nothing. I'm just saying town people live in a more combustible. And a lot of them also stay in survival mode. You know, them stay in a survival mode, especially those from volatile communities and inner city living. They live in survival mode. I put it like this. Every man me know will date a woman from inner city, like Kingston inner city, end up with him heartbroken. If either get burnt till him fool, or it's a mentality of you have to run money. And it's money constantly, and she not try add on to what he bringing to the table. She rapidly spend out what him bring in, and then when him bring in done, she finds somebody else. So here comes the bun and these kind of things. Or every woman that I know that dates and is with or was with an inner city Kingston man get fear heartbroken same way. Cause I don't know, it's like they survival mode. They live in survival mode. The culture is completely different. You know, when you wake up a country and you bust a big yarn in the early morning and you say, go over this pick off a couple leaf of mint and you start up a fire and drop the mint in your tea and make a little mint tea. You know, you either use some honey or you use some brown sugar and you sweeten up your little tea and you walk the acres and think about life. Their life is different. Their life is different. Ninja is returning resident from the USA. Returning resident from the USA. Yeah, man, but country life is the life. They used to make things like Ginger, you said. Ginger is a returning resident from the USA. Well, when you reach Ginger age, your parents probably died and left a lot of stuff for you. whether they want it to or not. Oh, by the way, that's one of the things to think about this morning. Again, nothing that is here you're going to take with you. I see people still a fight over land and who must have what and who are gonna get it next and all this. Yeah, all the way are dead left it, friend. You might get it for a couple of years more than anybody else, but you are dead left that too. You know? Morning, Marie. Marie's message 411 TV is in the building with us this morning as well. That's my other fellow content creator sister. Hit her name, go over and subscribe and check out her content as well. You're the finest and more self-centered people on the earth now. So no picnic for them. Yes, it's all about them now. People have changed. One time people didn't want family. One time women wanted to be wives and they did the work to be a wife. Nowadays, majority of these women, especially of a certain age group, them want a husband, but them don't want to do the work for be a wife. That's worthy of a good husband kind of thing. Boy must do this and he must do that and he must do this and he must do that. But there's nothing that she must do, you know? People don't want relationships anymore. People want situationships. Most people I see them want situationships. And another thing is divorce is so easy, so nobody is rushing to marriage. That's why nobody are rushed to marriage, and nobody is rushing to marriage anymore because divorce is right there. Most people married with a divorce plan in their back pocket as they're walking down the aisle. Imagine that. Most people today who get married, they get married with a divorce plan folded up in their back pocket. Just in case them call it, I have a way out. If you're going into marriage with thinking of a way out, you might as well leave marriage alone. Do you know they have a saying that says everything that manifests itself physically in the physical world, it started in here, in your mind, a perception, a thought, food, brain food, thought, thinking. Somebody thought one day, I wonder what it would look like to build a hat that covers your head. Somebody thought one day, how about we start putting our flags on front of hats? Everything is a thought before it becomes. It's the same thing when you think about marriage. You think about marriage and thinking about divorce at the same time. People literally think about marriage and divorce at the same time today. So now ain't nobody rushing to get married. And then divorce is so painful. Divorce is super painful now. Especially for men. Most men now are thinking, man, listen, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It ain't. Because the loss is so great in the end. You just might as well just tug along. Cause you're gonna lose big in the end. You see people, we had this discussion here before, okay? It's not me bashing the ladies or anything, but because if you're a woman who never had these kinds of intentions, then obviously me throw me call, me never call no foul, but you fling stone in a hog pen, the hog them will get licked, them I go ball out this morning. If you're a woman who has never had these types of thoughts, then this is not for you, but there are a lot of women who are planning their retirement. Some are young and are planning their whole lifestyle off of hitching themselves onto a man. He's going to pay for everything while I work and save up my own money, and I have a exit strategy, and maybe I don't even really love him per se, but I like him for the things that comes with him. If those things run out, I'll go looking for somebody else. So they keep one on the burner kind of thing. And if the man progress while he's in a relationship with her, and then him alone feel like she's worthy of marriage, she has a plan there too. I don't really want to marry him because he's really not my type. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give him about 2-3 kids, and then we're going to get married. Of course, I'm going to do my best to get my name on all the stuff. Like, babe, we're married now, so I think we need to have like a joint account, and we also need to have my name on the properties and the resources, everything that we have. And then all along in our plan was, when this done, when we can't take you no more, I'm going to bear you as long as I could. When I can't take you no more, I'm splitting. And when I split, my retirement plan is in place. Plus them pick me here. them guarantees say at least for the next how many years you will be cutting a check for a certain amount of money per month. So that's extra money coming in. Found out also that in divorce, a lot of the women who keep their children, they don't keep the children because they love them so much. They actually keep the children because the parent that keeps the child receives child support. The parent that keeps the child usually gets to file income taxes at the end of the year. So all these incentives to break up a marriage. I seen one woman say she got, I wish she have 7 kids by 7 different men. And she receives 7 child support checks per month. And she did a video on it on Instagram. And it was interesting to hear how she laid out how she did this. And to think that a woman actually did this on purpose, you know. She said, there's women out here who, they got the same amount of kids I got. They don't even make half the money I make off child support. Why? Because they was faithful to some man and it didn't work out. And now she get 1 check for all these damn kids. And the 1 check is what? Like $1,200 a month? What the hell I'm going to do with $1,200 a month with 7 kids? I got 7 baby daddies. And I get 7 checks. And yep, they all on child support. And I get 7 checks. And each one of my check is, and I'm like, wow. So you see, all of them something that real life stuff that's going on. So men ain't really thinking rush in anymore. Remember, not too long ago, men used to pursue women. You know, you pursue women. You saw what you wanted. You tried your best to get a date. Then you feel her out as a person. You try to get to know her personality. And then you start planning in your mind, yo, I think she the one, man. I got to dig in a little bit more. And then you're like, oh, damn, she is the one. You start planning as a man, you know, you start planning wedding in your head. You start planning family. You start planning this. Men ain't doing that no more, man. We out here looking for coochie. Well, not we, but men. Most men out here looking for some coochie because coochie is everywhere. And it's frivolously thrown around now. It comes with a price. Some people price really low. Some people price really high. But it comes with a price. And if you pay, you get to play. And that's with most. That's what most, even the ones who are like, the Lord is my shepherd and God guide me through the valley of the shadow of hallelujah and the Bible thumping. And, you know, she just like that too, like everybody else. So it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard for the fellas. I know I'm going off on a tangent, but it gets nice sometimes when we go like this. We freestyling. They out the shopping for baby daddies. Yeah. They're not looking for husbands no more. They're looking for baby daddies. Yeah. Women used to want to be wives. They used to want to be wives. Now, I don't know why they don't want to be wives anymore, but I know men used to want to be husbands too. And as a man, I can speak on why they don't want to be husbands anymore. You have to give men something to want to be something for, you know what I'm saying? It's like you got to give men something to respect. And I say this all the time, there are some women out there who just her presence commands respect. Just her presence. There are jokes that certain men will run with certain women. Like a man has women antennas. A heterosexual man has women antennas. And he knows, he can pick up right away. Can I run them the kind of joke with that one there? Let me look this way. Oh, I could definitely run these kind of jokes with this one. You know what I'm saying? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Oh, go on, SouFLo. How you doing?
My dad and family.
Fellow Clarendonian here, bro.
Yeah, big up yourself.
Hey, on the topic that you're talking about, SouFLo, the market is saturated. Simple. With women, the market is saturated
heavily,
and a lot of men are not paying for something another man got for free. That's just what it is.
And a lot of wait, hold up. A lot of men are not willing to pay for what other men got for free, right?
Yeah, or they're not going to overcompensate when they look back at the past and be like, well, so Johnny and Tommy never do this.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, a lot of women are not holding themselves to a high standard like they used to. You know, they're buying into this thing of being liberated and taking things to the extent.
Right.
So the market is saturated. So that's what it came. That's what it comes down to. And a lot of men are not. It's everywhere. You know, the viscous innards are so easy to come by. Men are not doing, you know, courting and all of that because why? You can go find Solid on the street and her and her come friend them and get it easy. so why should I?
Come a friend though.
Yeah,
she and her come friends are fun too.
yeah. So when you come across Cassandra that requiring, she has a long list of requirements and prerequisites, but then you learn that Cassandra used to be with Johnny whenever he even buy her a bag juice and a bulla.
Yeah.
So you know, men are looking at that.
Yeah, and you know, men look at that as a disrespect too.
Yes,
because it's like you fling it, give him for free, and then I have to like pay down my life on it. Like, you know,
men are prideful. Yeah,
men are super prideful.
Yeah, men love to show off their wives.
Yeah.
But anyway, man, not going to hold up the line.
All right, brother.
Started, so.
Big up yourself, manners. All right. Yeah, that 100. I agree with that. Another thing though, I think being a partner, being a husband or a wife, I don't want this to be one-sided. Being a husband or a wife comes with a list of requirements that you need to meet in order to be a good one. Most people who relationship end are not willing to admit that they had something to do with the relationship ending. It's always the other person's fault. You know what I'm saying? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. What going?
I'm good. You good?
Yeah, man. I'm good, man. Up and feeling all right. Talk to me.
We just didn't want to address the comment where the last caller make. The caller says something about the standards of some women. And if they didn't have any standards and they allowed their ex to be a certain way, then the next man will come along, don't feel obligated to do better than the last man.
Well, no, that's not what he said. That's what you heard. That completely different, Murray. He said...
Okay, where am I sitting?
Yeah, it's not that the man don't feel obligated to do anything better. Because men go into women's life feeling like Superman. Save her until you find out she don't want to be saved. But he said when men are super prideful. So women have this thing where they will bust it wide open for free for one guy, whereas another guy has to pay down on it with his life. And that's the last thing any man want to find out. Like, you had no standards for this guy. Like, he got everything and any problem. You know, you were his yam head. And then now for me, I have to do this, I have to be that, I have to do this and be this and that and provide this and that. And it's like two different standards. Yeah, so it's not...
Okay, fam.
You see?
So let me ask this.
Mm-hmm.
If the person wasn't awakened and aware of who they were, and they allowed certain things to happen in their life, in a relationship, and then they realize, say, they need to have standards and morals and certain values about themselves, and then start to change their life. Don't that woman deserve a man to treat her better than the last person that didn't treat her good, that she allowed it to happen because she wasn't aware of herself?
Absolutely, but it still doesn't take away from the fact that a man does not want to be seen as, yo, we run through the girl there in a dog, we spread her out, we flip her like pancake and boom, bang, bang.
I get what you're saying.
And then now you wife her and you have to do everything and we never have to do nothing. It doesn't take that away.
I get what you're saying. It seems as if the next man don't want to be obligated to do better because the last man didn't do good?
No, that's not it. It's more like this. It's more like maybe we need to start teaching our daughters that you know, certain things when you do it can't rub out, and you must hold yourself to a certain standards, and always hold yourself
Well,
to that
some of us
standards.
don't have,
You know what I'm
some
saying?
of us don't have elders and parents and people in our lives to
But
teach
that's not
us
my
certain
son's fault.
things.
That's not my son's fault. It's
I
not.
know that.
It's not.
But what I'm saying is, if the man meet the woman and she's no longer in that lifestyle and she's no longer that way, she have realized certain things
Yeah.
and have changed her life.
And she deserves.
Do she not now deserve a better man?
She deserves whatever she gets or whatever she wants. However, there is somebody else involved when you talk about a man. You said a better man, right? No,
No, you were saying that the woman was like, she allowed that person to just do whatever.
Yeah,
to
drug
her,
and ragtagger.
treat her any kind of way.
Yeah, and really never contributed anything to her upliftment or anything.
And that situation was so traumatic that she ended up realizing that she was allowing things to happen
you keep repeating
that she shouldn't have not allowed.
Right, but you keep.
She changed her life.
You haven't said anything new, Marie. You keep repeating that, and I understand that. But understand what I'm saying. That okay, people make mistakes. Some people start out not knowing, and then when you find out, he who knows better does better. So you start doing better. I get all of what you're saying there.
So don't that person deserve?
You see how many times you ask that same thing, you go right around and say it and come back to don't she deserve, don't she deserve. And I'm saying it again. She deserves whatever she's been working for. However, a man is involved now when you're talking about if she deserves a good man. And this good man is going to have feelings, and he's not going to be wanting to make her his first pick. In other words, then it goes right back to what I said before. I wasn't asking about first pick. Well, if you become wife,
I was asking about the fact that if a man come into a woman's life and find out how the previous man used to treat her.
First pick means
and
what,
then
Murray?
it must. Is he saying now that?
First pick means what? First pick for me means what? It means I'm going to wife you. First pick for me means I'm going to bust my ass in this lifetime to make sure that you are safe and secured. First pick for me means that. I wasn't talking about first pick. Only first pick. We're
having a conversation about what the man said.
Yeah, but it leads to first pick. Where we were talking about marriage, and we were talking about why people don't run to marriage anymore. And I said before we started this that I am not a woman, so I can't speak on why women don't want to be wives anymore, but I can definitely speak on why men aren't rushing to be husbands anymore. So
well, maybe in this part of the region or this part of the world, people aren't getting married like they used to, but that's not the whole world. People still get married.
Oh God, we live in this part of the world. People still want to get married. We live in this part of the world, so I don't know about other place. And in our culture, people are not running to get married like they used to. So we're sticking to us. We're sticking to us. I don't have to say that. We're sticking to us. Why you gone universal with that? Me not talk about over Timbuktu and what them do over there. So we're talking about us, our life, our culture, our people, our day-to-day life, our reality, us. You know, if broad it out,
be honest, SouFlo, men do things, women do things. Men live their life a certain way and run through a whole heap of woman. Woman run through a whole heap of man. You're not gonna find any virgins around here anymore.
Okay, well, here's the thing. You ever heard that saying you can't do what men do and still be a woman? Now, that's a point of contention because, of course, women who have done what men have done and still say they're a woman and still feel like they deserve to be cherished and put first place in a man's life as well, they're the ones that would take some kind of contention with this. But if you ask me as a dad, right? If you say to me, because I have big sons now, so if you say to me, hey, your son, the wife that he's about to marry, You know, your son is 25, his wife is 24, but she was wild as hell. And there are at least 40 guys who have ran through that girl. I would tell my son, hell to the F no. You can't do it.
I get what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
Whereas if we flip the script and you say, oh, you know that a lot of women have been with your man that you're about to get married to, nobody feels any way about it. It's not me set it so enough. I just saw it.
That's not true. Women feel a way about it, but they still go ahead and deal with the man anyway.
Women
even though he have a certain past.
Women usually want men that other women want. I never see a woman run after a man when no woman no want. And especially if women are like, he not attractive, me not like him. All it takes is 5 of them to say that over there, so she think him not attractive too. She
well,
gone on to somebody else.
Me no want a man where everybody want.
No, you want a man where everybody want. You just don't want a man that want everybody. That part. But you want a man where everybody want, trust me. Because it boosts your ego too. You say, oh, my man good, look good. You say, oh, my man successful. You say, oh, my man this. You say, oh, my man that. It plays in your head, my friend. You don't want no man.
That's a big mistake to be bragging about your man this and your man that.
All right, Mary. So
because that's drawing a lot of attention to yourself.
If you don't want a man where everybody want, then go upon my 600-pound life and get one of them man there, because nobody else don't want them. And then you will have a man when nobody else don't want, and you'll be happy. It's that easy.
That's not the point of why I called.
Well, make your point.
You're going away from what I was talking about.
But me and you go
I
away
feel
together,
like
so
the same way how women can run through different men and run down them body. Man can run through different women and have babies all over the place and run down to them body too.
Now you didn't have babies all over the place. You just took it someplace completely different. You see? You just added have babies all over the place.
Most people who
that is a completely
don't get married
different topic.
These days, that's a part of it. That's a part of the reason why people don't get married anymore.
Is what?
Is the fact that some people have a whole bunch of baby mothers and baby daddies all over the place. That's a part of the reason.
No, because whoever out here...
That's a part of the reason why she's not first choice. Because she have a whole bunch of children for different men.
Well, yeah. And you have to accept that you're kind of like your value is lowered. Every time you have a child by a different man, your value is lowered even more. It doesn't mean you're never going to find a husband. It doesn't mean there isn't anybody out there for you.
So that's a part of the reason why people not getting married anymore.
It is a part of the reason. It's not a part of the reason why people ain't getting married anymore. That would be more like a part of the reason why some people find it difficult to find marriage.
And I wouldn't,
you know what I mean?
That man wouldn't be my first choice if I knew that he ran to a lot of different women in his past or had a whole bunch of baby mothers.
Trust me, a lot of women don't care.
The same way how men are choosy. Women are choosy too.
A lot of women don't care. Women are choosy too, but for your kind of choosy. Well, for your kind of choosy, you see, don't pay the bills. Listen, if a man been through a lot of women, if he is physically fit, if he takes good care of himself and I'm
not looking for a man to pay my bills.
Listen to me now, but that's the problem with you though. And that's your problem. But a lot of women are. See?
That's not a problem.
A lot of women
How is that a problem, SouFlo?
Listen.
If I can pay my own bills, I'm not looking for a man to pay my bills. I can pay my own bills.
Good for you. Right. That's you. Not a lot of women. A lot of other women out here, although they can pay their own bills, they don't want to be the one to pay their own bills because there's another tier to this in life. There's another level that you can live at. You can live at that level where it's like, okay, baby, you want to make your own money? Go ahead, shine, do your thing, be you. I don't even need none of your money. Keep that for yourself. Now, if you want to be a wise woman and invest that for later days, or if you want to spend it by yourself and live good, you can do that. You have a partner who doesn't care because he handles everything else. You can't tell me that women don't want that and prefer that over out here in survival mode. I kick snow 4 o'clock a morning being tough. Talking about, I'm a woman, I can pay my own bills. I can pay my own bills.
My man does take care of things and pay.
The car broke down. The car broke down.
What I'm saying to you is I'm an independent person and I don't depend on that.
We know that, Marie. We know that. And that's why I said that's good for you. Okay? But the ideal life that most women seek is this. It's a man that loves and adores her. It's a man that is in control, as in a way where it's she don't have to worry about much. He eases her worry. I call it taking her out of the rat race. On my brother's keeper, I say to my brothers, when you decide to provide this type of life for a woman, make sure you do it for a woman who respects you as a man, because this is a lot to provide for a woman. In other words, we get up and go out every morning. And when we out there, we see women out there struggling early in the morning, battering early in the morning. And of course, they're proud women. Yeah, I do it for myself and by myself. We also see the women who don't have to do it. And we see the men doing all the other things that need to be done. And we see the frustration on these women. So if you're going to remove the frustration from her life and give her a protected and taken care of kind of life, a certain type of requirement comes with that. You know what I'm saying? And is not, of course, there are women like you who will say, me can't do this for myself, me can't do that for myself. That's cool. That's cool. I think any woman could do it for herself. But is that what you really want?
I think I'm going to explain it another way. Because it sounds like that woman that's so independent, she don't need a man. That's not what I'm saying.
But what
I'm saying is, I have a man in my life right now that can sit me down, and I don't have to do anything if I don't want to.
Is he your husband?
Is
he your husband?
No, he's not my husband. We've been dating.
Okay, that's dating. Everybody dates.
So what I'm saying to you is,
we're not talking about dating here. Dating is the new word. Dating is the new word for the new person I'm sexing. That's dating. Dating is the new word for the new person I'm gonna be real with you. Dating is the new word for the new person I'm sexing. A lot of women out here, every time you see them, every 6 months to 12 months is a new guy she's dating. That's the word we use now when we don't want to say, I'm racking these numbers up.
So let me explain what I was saying.
My new fiance.
Let me explain what I was saying.
Yeah.
This man has a very high IQ. This man, I've known him for almost 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
This man owned mansions and all kind of things.
Okay.
If he wanted to sit me down, I could sit down.
If he wanted to sit you down.
Yes. He's got that. He's got that.
Let me help you out, my sister. If he wanted to sit you down, he would sit you down.
Yes, but I don't want to.
Whoa. Chill, Marie. Wait. I'm gonna let you say what you gotta say. But listen, sometimes we talk so fast that we try to respond to everything that's said instead of let some things bubble for a minute. If he wanted to sit you down, he would have sat you down. This is a man you've known for 6 years, him own mansions and all kind of something. If he wanted to sit you down, you would have been sat down.
And I'm saying to you,
all right,
I've had this discussion with him. I don't choose to sit down. Yeah. I like my life. I like doing what I do. Mm-hmm. Even if I lived with him and had all of what he offered me, I still would be still doing my job and doing what I do. Because every day that I get up, it's not just about hustling and grind. And I need somebody to sit me down so I can put my feet up. So, I enjoy my life.
Okay, so let me reverse this for you again. Right?
I enjoy making the money that I make.
You're purposely missing, but as my sister, I'm going to give it to you one more time because I did it already. So watch this. Babe, go out there and be all you can be. you have purpose. This is what you love to do. Your nursing thing, you whatever, go for it. But the money you make, keep that for yourself. Spend it on you. I got everything from here on out. That's sitting you down. Now you're telling me that this man, right? He would tell you that you can still go work. I'm not stopping you. Do all the things that you're doing. Just leave all your burdens to me. And you said, no, I don't want that. No, I'm burden myself still. That's what
it's not a burden to me to do what I do.
It's a burden to you to get up and work every day, Marie.
Everybody's life and their lifestyle is not a burden to them.
All right, Marie. All right. Okay.
Everybody's lifestyle, just because they're not making a certain amount of money and salary per year doesn't mean that they're unhappy with their lifestyle and they feel like they're struggling.
Marie, I'm going to ask you one more question. If you stop working right now for 1 year straight, right, would all your bills be paid?
No.
Okay. Okay.
But that's my responsibility to figure out.
Okay.
I will never, ever totally depend on another man or another person to financially take care of me.
Okay.
Because that means that person can have control over me in certain ways.
Oh, okay. And you're okay, Marie. Okay.
I'm not going to allow nobody and their money and their possessions to have any control over me in my life.
Okay, Marie. And
that's why I love my life and I love being independent.
And like I said, and that's why being a wife comes with certain things that you have to be willing to accept. And you're not willing to accept those things, so therefore you're not a wife. And that's just how that goes. And it's more power to you. I mean, I'm not bashing your choices. I'm just showing you that there are different choices.
A man's money and his mansion and his possessions don't impress me.
It's not about impressing.
It's his character and how he treat me.
There you go.
The respect that he have for me.
And this guy respects you, right?
I'm not looking at his pocketbook.
This guy respects you, right?
Huh?
This guy respects you, right? Okay.
Yes.
So minus his money and his mansion,
he's giving me everything that I've always desired in a man, and it wasn't his money.
Right. Okay. So where's the marriage? Why are you not his wife?
I don't want to be married right now.
Okay.
Neither one of us want to be married.
Why is he not taking
We love
care
the
of
way
everything?
things are.
Yeah. All right, Marie. I got you. I got you.
Have a great day.
You too.
I'm going back in the chat.
All right. All right. So that's Marie's message, 411 TV. Marie's making her point. And as you can see, it's a bit triggering for Marie. But the truth is the truth. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
It seems to me that I spoke out a massive heated debate this morning.
You absolutely did, and that is why I love this platform and my audience.
but might I add, and then I have to go. There's gender roles, and there are certain women that have certain things, and certain women that don't.
Right.
So that's what I was merely trying to say. You know, it's power to her for wanting to be independent, but at the same time, you cannot look at a wife that wants to abide by the gender roles of her husband providing and she creating a home and, you know, nurturing and caring. They're not going to have the same thing.
Right.
You know, the independent woman is constantly going to be in stress and they're battling the workforce, and we as men know how hard that can be.
Absolutely.
But, you know, I have a daughter. I'm raising her differently. You know, she doesn't have to worry about anything. She's going to have daddy's money, but at the same time, she needs a husband.
Right.
You know, and as she gets older, I will explain to her why she needs a husband.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, but hey, it's a great platform. I will continue listening.
All right, brother. Big up yourself. Thank you.
All right.
All right. So the brother just brought it home again. That reiterated the point I'm trying to make. You know what I'm saying? You can butter all you want to and tell yourself that it's not that serious, and you live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, good morning.
Good morning, family. How you doing?
I'm well. I'm well. I just wanted to add to the conversation. You know, sometimes women, unfortunately, we can lack accountability and having the real honest conversations with ourselves. Maybe what we were sold, what we bought into, and realizing what we really want. No woman will tell you when we really examine ourselves, we want a soft place to land. Okay.
Right.
Being hyper independent and leaning into masculine traits is not what we want. Now, some women may think they have to do it because they need to. Right. Unfortunately, they don't have the support that they need. But it does snow outside where I am. Now, me have to put on my big foot shoes and coat and scarf and gloves for go lift out snow. All right? And I would have loved to roll over into the bed and say, baby, I'll put some soup on for you, no man. Go make your hot chocolate. And go look out the window while he's digging out snow.
And him dig out the car out of the snow.
And dig out the car. Right. That's a simple example.
Exactly.
But at the end of the day, when we look at ourselves, we tend to lack accountability in certain things. One, we're trying to run against men. I've heard women say, yeah, I could have slept with 50 men. I still worth something. Right, absolutely. You're created by God. You're worth something. But then you say high value in who she shared her body with.
Right.
You can't have both. You can't say, I'm going to pop up on every wheelie. I'll pop a wheelie every week. And then when it's time to settle down, you're frustrated that men may not place that value in you that you may think that you deserve. So women, let's start asking ourselves who we are, what we really want. Sometimes we tend to lead into this masculine stuff because we were, raised to think we can do it on our own. We can, of course, but do you want to? Do you want companionship, love, and support, and a soft place to land? So you should ask yourself that question, at the end of the day. Thank you.
Thank you for calling in, and thank you for putting it the way you put it. It's coming through. It's coming through a woman's voice, and your tone is very much worth listening. I'll put it that way because a man says it, and a lot of women are triggered just by the fact that it's been said by a man. So even if I assume the same tone and I said the same things you said, there will still be combative attitudes towards what I said. Now, hearing a woman say it and in the tone you delivered it, it might resonate with more women because it's coming from a woman. So thank you for calling in.
I appreciate that.
Yes, and I appreciate you too. Thank you.
All right. Take care.
You're all right. Yeah. So I realize that too. A lot of women are triggered by just you speaking to them, and it's the fact that it's a man. So again, back to what I was saying, right? In order to be a wife, right, there are certain things on a list that you have to check. Remember, nobody said your marriage is going to be perfect all the way through from the day y'all met until God or life. How does the wedding vows go? Till death do us part, and you grow old together, and one of you die, or you both die side by side. People have this fantasy in their mind that that's what it's supposed to be about, and then as soon as it's not that, they run from marriage, right? That's why I said marriage is like right here, but divorce is right next door. And that's one of the reasons why people aren't rushing to get married anymore. Because divorce is like right there and too easy to do. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo. How you doing?
My good family. How you doing?
I'm there. Take it easy. I'm listening to the conversation now. I'm here to say, if everybody play their role, we will be okay.
If everybody played their role, it would be okay.
Yeah. The issue is, me no want a masculine woman. What I don't want a masculine woman I'm married for. You know what I mean? I look on this now. All we are saying now is that a man supposed to be a man who will take care of your family, and the lady, if she want to work, she can go work because she wants to be independent.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I saw somebody said just now, no disrespect to, by the way, to any of you, but I can tell from a distance who is the problem and has been the problem. Like somebody said, so when he's saying women who are married don't work, And I'm listening to the caller speak just now, but I'm reading the comments, and I left it on the screen for a little while, and I'm thinking, where in what that brother just said did you get women who are married don't work? How did that come out of what he said? He actually went above and beyond, because he actually said specifically, if she wants to work, she can work and go out and enjoy the field that she is in and whatever, right? But she don't have to do it, kind of thing. And that's where it comes, is that she doesn't have to, right? But that's why I asked Maria, I said, if you got sick right now, or if you had to take a year off, would all your bills still be paid? The fact that you said no, they wouldn't be, that tells me that you have to. You have to get up and go. You have to meet those mornings with, oh my God, I gotta do, I'm tired, I forgot to do this again. You have to. But that's the you have to part that is taken away, where we talk about soft place to land and cushioning and being protected. You understand? If my wife gets sick for a whole year right now, she don't have to pay no bills. She don't have no bills to pay. She would just be sick for a whole year and concentrating on getting better. You understand? It's a big difference. All right, so what else, bro?
May I say, so the person say that the episode of episode to make the man look bad, to keep the same narrative. You know what I mean? They have to say, oh, it's a married woman for work. So say, yes, he that now. Is it that?
Right.
Them people are on a campaign you to fight against, man. I don't know why. You know what I mean? But again, what more I say is that we not play our role either. So because we not play our role as men, it left the woman never feel that we're here. So we can't to beat the woman them either. Because a lot of time woman don't want to wrap up on the sheet and watch movies while woman to work. So,
whoa, you said that at the perfect time. Repeat the part the way you just said. You said we can't to beat the woman them neither who think that way, because what now?
Because enough man love wrap up on the sheet and play PlayStation.
enough man love wrap up on the sheet and play PlayStation while the woman have to go work. Or him do the bare minimum, bro. You know what I'm saying? Him kind of forget back home to him video game after son do the bare minimum. Him want a 4-hour day at work instead of an 8-hour. Him now pick up no 12-hour shift. Him now do nothing extra. She have to pick up all the slack. Okay, guess what that comes down to? That comes down to she and who she choose. Because she got choose one man like that. First of all, right, if a man is talking about, oh, marry me, please, and all that, you better look on the man that good. You understand? Woman, look on the man that good, because if I have a big, and it's funny that you use PlayStation or video game or wrap up on the sheet. I, as a man, have a big pet peeve for men that play video games. Every time I see a grown man play a video game, I say to myself, do you know how many hours that takes out of your day just to sit down and enjoy a video game?
And that's why I stop playing.
Man, I'm on here trying to see how I could make my $2,000 turn 4, how I can make my $5,000 turn 10. I'm looking for different investment opportunities. May I look for different business opportunities? May I create more content? May I do everything we can do to increase my income?
Secure.
You sit down over there
like family.
And she bring juice congi and I rub your back. She's complicit. She's friggin' complicit. So the sister that just said, a lot of married women have to work. Well, I'm not saying don't be married to somebody who you're going to struggle with, because obviously that's not good. If you can struggle with somebody and both of you end up building a kingdom together, right? Because there has to be partnership and there has to be mutual respect, but you still have to understand your role. You know what I mean? So, but here we go. Some women feel like if them are struggling with you, them can disrespect you, because you know, if you don't pay all the bills in here and you only pay 50-50, lower your voice when you talk to me. And I've seen that trending on Instagram and other social media platforms already. If your dick ain't above 9 inches long, lower your voice when you talk to me. If you don't pay 100% of the bills and you got us on this 50-50 stuff, lower your voice when you talk to me. So they will minimize the man when he is in those roles also, but they will still accept to be with a man like that though. But sister, let me tell you something. There are lots of wives out here who don't have to lift a finger if they don't want to. And they're in the workforce with you. They get up and go out every day. They don't have to if they don't want to. And that's the cushion that they have that you don't have. They do it because they love it. They do it because they enjoy their field. They do it because they want to be accomplished in something. But they're not have to do it. Them can't really stop and say, you know what? I want to take a year off and just stay home, focus on the kids, and get the kids out of the house and just relax. And our husband would have said, cool, because your money don't pay nothing around here anyway. Kind of thing,
It's so flow. We shall make work, right? You have supervisors and managers and people above 14. And the only people them who may say treat you after how them feel there are the female managers and so. Them, if they depend on the menstrual, if them I must know a manager woman, right? Where she come and work, right? And she have this dirty attitude, almost for hearsay, she had got to a divorce with her partner. The woman take it out of work. The man them just come at work and just focus on the job and leave them job. Woman bring come at work and beat you with you. So it's like you always have your own role. I'm not even rank the woman them. Why put woman in a position for I take up certain position where them go act out how them feel in the workplace because I'm female. So we have forced agendas them to play a role where they never make for really take on certain stress. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like a man not play them role. It's supposed to make a woman feel safe.
No, we have to laugh. We have to cut you off, bro, but we have to laugh. Stop. The sister said, it was all fine and good when she met her partner, our American partner, when we used to like him video game and stuff. She used to think, say, okay, him spending time by himself, she spend her time by herself until it get worse, right? And then Nance said, SouFLo enough man not have $2,000. Me not laugh because she said enough man not have $2,000. I'm laughing because I think of how, like, money is not hard to get out here. You have to just get up and step to your business like a man. You understand?
Yeah.
A lot of men today love comfort. Like, I don't know if it's the military in me, especially the part of the military when me did that. It's like, get used to being uncomfortable. Because I don't expect to be comfortable. Me not like sleep too long. Me can't sleep too long anyway. I don't like sleeping too long. I have issues with sleep already anyway. So I thought, let me just put my sleep problems into something productive kind of thing. But there's a lot of men out here that are like, them want to be like as comfortable as the woman. That's the problem. That's the problem right there. Yeah.
And look, the woman them start evolve. Because we have now a male like woman. We are no family woman again. But the woman must evolve. Can realize say, yo, we have 4 kids with a man and just step out down a young woman. And now I may have to find a way with my kids sometimes not care. No? Even put them on child support, it's like you have to go home with the kids them and I was you. So when I said, yo, I need them people. Yeah? You can't rely upon
Sorry. That wasn't Nance. That was You're the Finest. That You're the Finest. Big up yourself. You're the Finest. I the one who said some man not have $2,000. I got it, Nance. I see it wasn't you.
Yeah, man. So we can't beat them on the woman because not me and you, but rest of them, most of the percentage act like ditch a road. They don't have complain to the woman them are accident. Woman them have to accident because they have to become man.
But then on the flip side of this now, because nobody now escaping up. We beat the man them who are comfortable as the woman them. You don't want to get up, you don't want to do too much or nothing. You know, like your fingernail them mustn't break or nothing. You get your beaten. But check this, on the flip side of this though, a man who handles everything at the house, you see that comment where she just said, lower your voice when you talk to me. Yeah. That is a requirement. And that is why a lot of women don't have that, because then we have a man. Watch me take this back to the beginning of our conversation. How some man get it for free while some man have to pay a whole heap for it. That's just the standards, right? She make rules for the guys she doesn't really like. She break rules for the guys who she actually really does like. That's standards. That's been set. That's above us. Okay. As a man, we handle everything. You need to lower your voice and watch your tone when you're speaking to me. You understand? Some women will give more respect to the man who never give them nothing and never do nothing positive for them in them life. And then them get a man who is that guy and handles everything and gives her that reassurance and that soft life, and yet still she feel like this is the guy when we can talk to any which way, me want to talk to him, me can chat to you, I want to chat to you. You know what I mean? And it's like, then you're not ticking the box on those qualities that it takes to be a wife. A wife is somebody who is well taken care of. A wife, they are named upon everything. A wife is somebody you are building your foundation on and with. That's a wife. That's the difference between dating or baby mother, or, you know what I mean? Baby mother with assets separate. Baby mother, me not try to build nothing with you. You are baby mother. Wife is, if anything happens to me, wife is next. You kind of thing, right? So she requires a different quality. And nobody is not rushing to give wife status to somebody who feel like you go broke your back and spend out all your time, your precious resources, and then you get talked to any which kind of way, just the same way, and treated any which way kind of way, just the same way.
I watch so it
goes both ways. Yeah.
As I say, each role have a role. The man in a society should manage society, manage the world, manage the earth. So what it means that certain narrative are called on the internet are cut on already. Like, so what happened? They train the woman, them say, when a man take care of you, an idiot. And when a boy get it for free, the other boy, yo, you man can get it for free, that's for real, you know. So it's like that thing there, that's why the woman feel comfortable when the man work in a value, not him an idiot. You know what I'm trying to say?
Saying.
So because the man not do them job, them now govern everything. They say, hey, this can't work, and govern, and they make a woman them depend on social media, float certain narrative, and then we depend on the back page and look out. You know what I mean? So let's not play with role, hombre. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's like, I'm a man afraid to speak the truth because I'm afraid they can't be getting the front. But sometimes you have to do without and stand the ground, hombre.
Saying.
You know what I mean? Because I'm hope I vlog up on social media. I support certain things. You know why? Because they want front. They know anyone show them face and talk certain things as they meet a woman. Oh, him? Now get none. So sometimes you have to do without and use a palm.
Saying. This what's your name? The Blue Sapphire said. Blue Sapphire is the same one who said, well, some wives have to work. And now she's saying, well, some wives aren't well taken care of. Everything she's going to say is going to be against the grade. But at the end of the day, there's always an exception to the rule. Some wife out there get beaten. Some wife out there get cheat until she can't count how many people our man cheat with. I say people because our man might cheat with too. Some wife out there, we can always go for all the worst scenarios, right? But if we're talking about the institution of marriage and what it is supposed to be, then we're gearing towards all the positive things, like comparing it to not having a spouse versus having a spouse. Now, I'm not saying everybody should get married. If a woman don't want to get married and she feel like she want to live her life single, then by all means, go ahead and do that. You know? And nobody is trying to tell you you're doing anything wrong. That's just your choice. That's for you. But I'm trying to tell you that most women don't really think like, oh, I'm going to do everything by myself. I'm going to buy a house. I'm going to work my ass off, buy my house. And when I get it, I go outside, go push the lawnmower and cut the lawn off the big yard around the house. Then I go fix the fence when the fence broke down. I go clean the pool myself when the pool dirty. I go paint over the house by myself when it want paint over. I'm going to lift up my hood of my car and look under there and make sure, say, oil and radiator fluid is balanced and well to go. I go check my tire them before me drive out on the road, make sure say my tire them good and them no smooth or catch nails so me don't get a bust tire up on the road. I'm gonna do my vehicle maintenance. I'm gonna pay all the bills, the light bill, the phone bill, the gas, the water, the car insurance, the this, the that. Which woman wake up and tell herself, but long list of something when me just go through, and that's only half of it. Those are all man's responsibility, and a man do that without even itching.
As a married man, you can tell a lot of women say they are missing out. Because watch you now. If my wife even work, it have to be 50-50 either. Matter of fact, work if you want to take care of something, do it, no problem. But
I feel like a disrespectful woman should be a 50-50 woman. Well, and I would tell my sons that too. I would tell my sons that a disrespectful woman should be a 50-50 woman. A woman who is nurturing, caring, knows how to adjust her tone and speak to you in a loving manner at all times, and she allows you to lead, that woman deserves to be a kept, taken care of woman. A woman who go on like said she want to run the place, she deserves to be a 50-50 woman. She needs to take up the bills them and pay half of the bills them, because she obviously, right?
Yeah.
You can see that relationship not gonna last. No matter how long it lasts, it not gonna last. Some people last 10, 15, 20 years and still left each other because stuff like that was bubbling all along. Now, a woman who is in her place, then, so to speak, as a woman, she deserves all of that and then some. That's how me see it.
Let me tell you how much I do it now. If we have a girlfriend and we are trying to save money each other, then 50-50. But once we go fiance,
50-50. Listen, no, hell no. I'll leave, again, like me I talk to my son them, me not tell none of my youth them figure pay no woman bills, no, nothing, and she's not your wife. That is for wives only. The internet has women confused today, thinking if she fling out some crutches, then he must be paying all her bills. And to me, that's you're selling front. You just tell him what your price is and sell him your front. Because him a fling out front too. If the two know I do that thing that him a fling out old toe and you a fling out pom pom. It's an even exchange. Nobody no need to exchange dollars and cents. Me not send none of my son them to go working at them young age and pay no girl bills. That's for your wife. That is not for a girl who you're dating. That is for your wife. As a matter of fact, if you're gonna date a woman or a girl, make sure so when you're dating her, one of the things you're looking at is, can she sustain herself?
Yeah.
That's all.
Hey, if you tell the truth, SouFlo, and again, you have some woman who's supposed to remain girlfriend. You know what I mean? You can't put some woman a wife because she a live in the church. You have to pass the test. You have to look and say she humble, show you respect. You have to see the longevity of it. That means okay, it look like you must be certain. You can be very sure, but you have at least a certain attribute to even extra.
Very true.
They take care of you. See if they can only put up on a probational period.
A probational period of 20 years. You know, but real talk though, real talk. Some women are just like men. Some women are wives, and some women are good suited girlfriends. Some women are just for fun. Some women are good suited baby mothers. I said this before. Some women say to me, "What you mean she a good suited for a baby mother, but she can't be a wife? If she's good enough to have your children, she should be good enough to marry." See, me not see life like that now. And there's another controversial point with me. If God made you as a woman, God never make you as a woman with all the other trinkets. There is no requirement in creation from the Most High with all the other trinkets around it added. You were born with the ability to reproduce. I am a man. I don't have a womb. Therefore, I cannot carry children into this world. So if I get out here as an apex predator and I look at you and I say, damn, I like her measurements, I like her looks and everything. If me blend mine with fear, we're going to have some beautiful children. I could turn you into a baby mother. And I could have babies with you. Doesn't mean I have to wife you, because you can have baby and still not be a wife. You understand? But
SouFlo, you know, say part of me can't disagree with you now. Because as I'm not telling you, I could go with the Bible, you.
Yeah, man, and it's okay to disagree. I welcome it.
This is the reason. But the part now is the reason I must disagree, right? Because I think you should breed that woman unless you believe that she have a future together, because it can hurt the kids then.
Okay, so hear this now. So you stop right there. So you breed a woman, right? Because you believe, say, you and she have a future together. You believe, say, you and she have a future together. What if this woman was fronting like she was everything you desired? And then as you breed her now down the road, she are real, when the onion layers are peeling back, our real self come out. Now you're in a relationship where you feel like you're living with your enemy. You're stuck in a situation where it's like, damn, you know, worst thing ever. Are you obligated to stay in that worst thing ever, or does she become baby mother and you move on to find someone who is more compatible?
Yeah, you're right with that. You have to move on. But here
that's what talk about.
Yeah, well, watch it now. As I'm saying, I believe in the Bible, because the Bible way of saying this is that we should breed the body until you're married. And once you end up on there,
that means you don't believe in divorce then.
Divorce? Yeah, man. But what happened now? I'm not finished yet.
Mm-hmm.
What happened now is that only time you breed that woman one of your wife, just like how the woman that take certain thing to your wife. So you breed that when you're your wife. That means say you feel safe with her, and then now.
No Bible not tell you that, bro. Because the Bible not talk about contraception and all that. Does it?
Your wife, right? So when you have your wife now, you build a family, you do everything for your wife, what you do with girlfriend. So what happened now, the uncle, maybe she can break the covenant there, she go out, go sleep with the next man. That means when you sleep with the man, the covenant broken. So I swear fault. No, you as a man try to do anything but to still take care of kids then. But when you're out there, a frivolous are going.
So as long as she didn't go sleep with anybody else, if she disrespect you constantly, if she make your household turn into a hellhole, you are obligated to still stay in there, right?
But tell the truth, no, you.
Come on, Pai, so you believe in the Bible, right?
One on SouFLo, I think they're tricky, but right, look upon this now.
Tricky.
Okay, no, listen upon this. As long as she not go sleep next month, man, there's hope. Because look, if you have a youth, see,
so you're gonna take your disrespect. You're gonna take your constant disrespect then.
No, I'm finished talk, right? So what am I gonna say? We have to separate. You have to separate from your wife. It wicked out. Life is easier how we think. So when we have a wife that behave themselves, is a good thing. Because when a wife I make a house miserable and torment, it's wicked. Because the Bible has said even when a wife loses her way, you can't just throw it to the curb. You have to find ways to get her back to understand, say, hey, you know what I mean? And it can't happen, but you have to have faith and forget about the place. But once she can't cause and you say, you go over there, man.
So that means that you can't left and you shouldn't leave. You should not leave and you cannot. Come on, man. Make we talk for real. That means that you should not leave and you must not leave. You must hang in there until things get better. You must work every which way and find a way to make things better. Like them say, God forgive you 70 times 7. You must also forgive her 70 times 7 and more. And you must find a way to make it work. So marriage don't come with divorce. Divorce is a man-made something. Unless what? She gonna give herself to a next man. Because the Bible tell you, since the Bible, you are go off, the Bible tell you, say, there is no walking down the island throwing rice, grains, and flowers. Marriage is sex in the Bible. It's intercourse. That is marriage. So so there is no contraception and there is no, me I go have a girl and me I go sex her, but me now breed her because me I use condom and me I make sure she take pill. Them things are not in the Bible.
The Bible explains, your girlfriend or somebody having their house a kiss or not no sex, no intercourse. No,
me and you as a real man now. Which girl you have in your, which woman you have in your house?
I talk about the Bible stuff, not about we, physically we.
Yeah, bro, but in the Bible you go off, so you have to talk about we.
But the Bible always right, because that's why we're right now. He said, don't sex a girlfriend. When you're married, when you start sex her, I want to put you not share your wife. That means that she passed test already. And then you become fruitful with her. And then if she one day she keep up and start disrespect you, you can push her out of the house and push her to the curb because of your wife. You must can't squeeze her and say, when you ask someone to soft there and you know what I mean?
And she said, come off of me. I'm gonna suck your mother. And she said, come off of me, I'm gonna suck your mother. And then you do it.
And then you just wait her out. You wait
her out.
What you know? So if I'm a youth, then if one of your youth,
yeah.
So listen. If one of your youth, listen. If one of your youth, you talk one of your youth in your house, then listen now. If you talk one of your son you love in your house and give you a box in your face. Then you have to rush him and brush out of the house and so you have to say, put off your wife.
Wait, what? If one of my son do what?
Step to you and slap in your face.
My son don't do that. Long gun, shotgun around here. I brought you in and I'll take you out. My son them know that already too, so. No, it's not gonna happen. Use one next scenario for me.
Either. Okay, so suppose your son, that time if your son slap in your face, you shoot him?
If my son slap me in my face, my son better run for him life like UC and speed. Because I can't tell UC and speed. Him better duck, dive, dodge every blood clot thing. Because one time I don't, why? What? Yeah, right.
Okay.
So you think say me now as a man, never turn up here and take big box in the face for one of my son them? And my son them all over 6 feet, you know, with some big hand like for me. So if them really come all box my face now, you know what kind of box that? Nah, brother, them box them, you got prison to defend yourself against them box there. I am not sitting there talking about it's my son, he broke my jaw, but me love him. No.
He lose. It's supposed to lose in way in terms of not bringing women coming in your house.
Not gonna happen,
you know
though.
What I mean?
Not gonna happen,
you put them off.
Not gonna happen though, because the foundation is already laid a certain way. Standards already set a certain way. Certain understandings already in place, and no man no violate that. So that them sitting there not gonna happen. Not over here anyway.
Yeah.
Not over here, bro.
All right, so you take me my point though. I mean,
make your point, man. Make your point.
All right.
All right. Big up yourself. All right,
my
brother. See it. They might say if you box you. No, none of my you lean up my jawbone. You must be crazy. And me take that and then what? Can't even draw that scenario between. But yeah, the Bible thing where him talk about, I don't know, man. Listen, marriage is not perfect, right? So if you're in a marriage, you're going to have to put in the work. Remember, I said me married and get divorced already, more than once, So I'm speaking from a place of reflecting. There are certain things that will happen in marriage where you feel like this, I'm definitely not staying. Let me give you an example. One of them was, I was just standing up over you last night with the knife in my hand, and I was just thinking where to push it in your chest. Yeah, that was the last night me staying at the house there. That I did one, right? So when it comes to stuff like that, me not gonna lay down there and play like, oh, I love you so much. Just kill me in my sleep. You must have rotted mad. If you reach to that stage where you can talk about, I was just standing over you and I was just waiting for you to, I was thinking, which part of your chest should I push a knife? Me and you don't need to be married. Me don't need to be married. That was one, right? Next one, tell all the personal problems. Next one, you're in a relationship and sex like off over a year. Me gone about my business. Live on the air with Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
It's me again, sir. Your fellow Clarendonian.
Yes, my brother. Talk to us.
SouFLo. So we're from the same place in Clarendon, right?
Really?
Yes. I hail from the Moko region, right?
Same.
And me know me sound old, but I'm only merely 30 years old.
Same.
But culture,
right?
I'm not talking about the Jamaican culture, household culture, because I often hear you speak of your grandparents, and I myself was raised with my grandparents.
Right.
I came to the States at 14. I am now 30, and oftentimes when I hear you speak of your grandmother and your grandfather, my grandmother was one of the most feminist, but at the same time stood her ground and also spoke on decisions that had to be made with my grandfather. This lady never worked a day in her life in terms of going out into the workforce. My grandfather worked, drive for money months, owned several trucks on the road, and later on in his years, he was a pastor and became an elder.
Seeing.
The money, my grandmother controlled the money.
Right.
Granddad go out and work, that's safe. That is what I'm trying to relay when I made my statements earlier into the show. It's not that I'm against women and you need to this or you need to that. No, it's the level of safety that I want my daughter to have also. My grandmother held one of the most important things ever, and that is her name was on everything. My grandmother called shots. So women that are thinking that marriage is going to hold you down and suppress you, no, it's power.
A woman leads. Okay, so this is what it is, right? And a lot of women are right here. A woman. I'm gonna let the screen. Okay, we're back. A woman's true power, bro, is in her feminine state. When she is truly in her feminine state is her true power. And this is what, like, the same thing you just described is the same thing with Miss Ruby and Mas Clevey.
Yes.
Miss Ruby controlled all the money. Miss
And she
Ruby's
could
name
get
was on everything.
Just like how she asked him, right?
Yes. And it wasn't no much kick up or anything about it. Of course, if big decisions were to be made, nothing is going to be made without Mas Clevey. However, Miss Ruby usually end up gets fair away anyways, because he believes so much. He trusts her decision making skills so much that his way became her way. So even though he is the head of the house and she made sure that he knew he was the head of the house, it was still her getting her way. And the way she got her way was no struggle at all to get her way. You know what I'm saying?
And because of female nature, a lot of women can pick up on things that men cannot pick up on. So if your wife comes to you and say, well, so, you know, I really don't like that, you know, him just rub me the wrong way. And you know, look into it. And you may not go into business with that individual or, you know, but society, and especially, I think I'm about to ruffle some feathers again. The toxic feminist movement. It's not what it started out to be. It is pitting male and female against each other. People are not wanting to compete with each other. They're wanting to compete with each other.
True.
So that's where we are. But culture is a hell of a thing, man. I listen to you and I can tell we had the same upbringing.
Yeah.
We saw what love was.
Yep.
What compromise was.
Yep.
And what a partnership was.
Absolutely.
But marriage may not have that same weight anymore. So we might be, you know, pushing something up a hill.
You know, bro, I think it does still, but you have to, it will all go back to who raised these people who are thinking about marriage. It all goes back to how they were raised again. Because what you just highlighted is how we were raised. So it all goes back to how they were raised. And not only that, we also have to put into the dynamics that marriage is a two-person sport. So you could be raised perfectly well and you have all these bright ideas and know how to do all the right things, right? And then you partner yourself with somebody who was raised completely opposite and their vision of what marriage is supposed to be is completely different from yours. And now you're in a struggle. Right? So you have to be equally yoked also in order to achieve that type of marriage that we're talking about, that goes the distance kind of thing. You have to be equally yoked. You can't be an old school man with a modern day minded woman. And it's not going to work. And vice versa. It's not going to work. It's not going to work.
It will not work, man. No, but the young man that was on the phone, you guys touched on biblical scriptures and so on. But you know, I know you said you had 7 topics to deal on this one.
7 and I haven't touched not even one.
But leaving you guys with Isaiah 4 verse 1. 7 women shall take hold of one man during times of crisis. And although things look right now, we're in times of crisis, not many real men are left. So you're going to have one man with 7 women, and that's Isaiah 4 verse 1. But SouFLo, keep the show going. You have a lot more topics to touch on. So
all right, brother. Manners and respect, yeah? All right. Boy, welcome the girls, them sugar 7 to 1. That sound like a party. But yeah, me don't want 7 women. 7 women a problem. I don't even want 2. 2 is a hassle. You struggling with 1. All that is required to be put into the. Hear me out, right? And SouFLo brings to talk about the sensitive kids growing from the 90s. Are you going to talk about? Well, okay, so we could segue into that real quick then, right? Because I think we've said enough here. Now, let me just end this segment by saying this. This is not about men making women look bad, because every time we have now been conditioned in today's society that every time these types of conversation come up, it's like men are trying to make women look bad or women are trying to make men look bad, kind of thing, right? Let's take one more phone call real quick. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, SouFLo. This is Larry.
Hey, fam. How you doing?
What's going on, brother? I was calling. I like the subject you're speaking about.
Okay.
Well, first I want to say it's you gotta be strong to be black, because with this whole situation, like I'm speaking from earlier when people were saying that, like with the whole single ladies and how like I seen some comments where females were saying that they able to do their thing without a man. Right now, this is a situation we in, like with the feminism. Women need men, right? I believe so. You know, no matter how much females want to think so, they need men. Just like you said, to do things around the house,
women
ease
need men and men need women.
Same way.
We were created that way.
Exactly.
Yeah, we were created that way. We were created for each other.
For each other.
Absolutely.
And as a black man, we went through this in steps, right? So in the beginning, we went through the buck breaking and slavery. That sort of broke up the families. Then we went through the abortion clinics with Martin Luther King. That broke up the families. Then we went through crack and cocaine, where it could actually, a drug that could separate a mother from her kids through drugs, you know? So, and then we went through music. Now with the music, once they got us through hip hop and the men were saying hoes and bees, they was like, okay, we got the men now. Let's do R&B. Now what we got was Beyonce, and a lot of people talk about all my single ladies, all of these things, right? And then while she was talking about this, she was getting married. So a lot of females was getting tricked.
While she was talking about that, she was working on her marriage. She was working out all her problems in her marriage, and she was making sure that her marriage lasted while she was pushing the agenda of
independent.
Put a ring on it, all that, and the next one about to the left, everything you own in the box to the left, and I could have another you in a minute, and all that, right? Yeah, and there's a new one. I can buy myself flowers. I can hold my own hand. Them delusionalists. I can buy myself flowers. I can hold my. The lyric says I can buy myself flowers. I can hold my own hands. I can take myself shopping. I can, you know, it's like completely X the man out of there. You can do everything by yourself. And if he's not what you thinking, put his ass to the left. You got another one coming up. They're a dime a dozen. You know, I get what you're saying about that perception being pushed towards
being
women.
pushed.
Yeah.
Now they came back to hip hop. Now we got females, right? That's rapping about the business, you know, being hoes and doing whatever the hell they want to do. From the Cardi B's to the Gorillas. So they got all ages covered, right? So what happens is that we have a class of females that believes in music. You know, music is inspirational, it's motivational. Yeah, and if you hear it enough times, you believe that's you. Sometimes you live vicariously through the music, you know. So when you're hearing all this independent stuff, you be like, man, I don't need no man. I can get this by myself. Right. Without thinking about the reality of how things are really in the real world. Like the other day I was talking to you about how I'm having a kid, right? Because my wife is not working, I'm able to just front that money. Like it ain't nothing. Right. You know, as long as she wants to take off, just do whatever you gotta do. You know, so a lot of females may not have that I forgot the word, but they may not have that, you know, to fall back on, but a lot of which they do. Another thing, a lot of females that believe that they're truly independent. If you got a daughter, are you willing to explain to them the life that you live now and that it's a good life without a man? Like, is that something that you want for your daughter? Okay. You know, that's the only question I have.
All right, my brother. I was just going to say, I want you to keep it short because we beat this, we already beat this, exhausted this topic, and I was just about to end it when you called in. So if you could just cut it short right there for me.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, so somebody, Blue Sapphire said, I need you to help me with this. And everybody here, please help me with this. Blue Sapphire said, we are women, sir, not females, women. I come from a time when females meant the female sex, right?
Mhm.
When did we get to this thing where, because I've been told that before too. I left a comment on social media and a bunch of women jumped on it and said, we can tell the character of the person you are just by the fact that you use the word females to describe women. And I was like, what the, when did we get here? When was it not okay anymore to use the word female when describing women?
Competition and feminism.
So when did we get there? And what did I miss? Somebody please put me on, because I want to be put on. What did I miss?
I believe within the last 6-7 years, a lot of feminism was pushed through the LGBT community and a lot of different things. So what happens is we have a conflict between men and females, right? So if we say left, a lot of them is going to say right, no matter what it is. So if we say female, they just going to be like, nah, woman. If we say woman, nah, I'm a female. Real talk. That's the way I feel.
All right, my brother. I appreciate it.
Have a great day.
You too now. I'm trying to figure out how the hell we got here. What she said, Snoop Dogg did cheat on his wife. Hey, no marriage is perfect. Who knows if Snoop Dogg's wife didn't cheat on him too? No marriage is perfect. I'm saying, if you go in a marriage and you decide that there's an out for you, you have to decide what is it that's going to break your marriage. Like everybody has a breaking point, right? And some people decide like, I'm gonna go through everything. I don't care what it is. It won't break this marriage. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Hello. Good morning.
Oh, hello. Good morning.
Yep, live on the air. Good morning.
Hi. So Blue Sapphire here. I just wanted to call to actually clarify some things here.
Mm-hmm.
So first time calling in, excited. You know, you're doing a good job and everything like that. So, but anyways,
all right.
And we got into the female thing, right?
Yeah.
And this has nothing to do with feminism or anything like that. I just know, let's say, for example, we have always referred to women, like, girls, human females as women, adult women, adult young girls, young females as girls, right? This is what I grew up to know. This is what we have always said and we have always done. But I've noticed in the past few years, maybe 2 or 3 years ago, instead of saying women, you're saying, not you specifically, but this is what I've noticed and observed.
Mm-hmm.
We have been saying females. Mm-hmm. I've listened to conversations across social media. Whenever they're referring to men, they don't say males, they say men. But when they're referring to women, they say females. Right? So in that case, I can see what I'm thinking,
but
that it's actually in a sense dehumanizing
females,
women, instead of calling like human females women, they're saying females, right? And I'm not saying you specifically, but I'm just saying that that's what I've noticed throughout social media.
Yeah, but you're the one that left on the screen just now that you said we are women, sir, not females, right?
Yes, I was referring to the person that was calling.
Exactly. And my question was, why is it offensive to refer to a woman as a female?
Because it's not the proper term.
It's not the proper term by whose standard? To address
a human female.
It has always been the proper term for all of us who grew up in a certain time. So when did it become not the proper term? And why is it offensive?
Well, for me, I actually grew up with when you're calling a woman, it's calling a woman, calling a young female a girl.
Are you Jamaican?
I've always grown up.
Are you Jamaican?
Woman, girl.
Are you
But
Jamaican?
why I think it's offensive is because, let's say, for example, if you're having a conversation and then you're calling a man, you're calling a man a man, you're calling a man a man. I'm not saying that you shouldn't call a man a man, but because you refer to a man as a man.
All the male go
when you
that
refer
way.
to women, you call them females. I think that's just dehumanizing, because the same way you're calling a man, you should call a woman a woman.
If I'm in a room full of men and women, right, and I come in the room and say all the men go, all the males go that way, all the females go that way, and I immediately separate the room, males on this side, females on this side. Where is the offense? You
in
said
that sense,
it's
well, the thing is,
dehumanizing.
in that
And
sense, it's not offensive.
Do you know what the word femicide
like,
means?
Like I said, growing up, I hear all the men on one side, all the women on one side. It's just lately I've noticed that they're calling women female.
Are you Jamaican? Right? Are you Jamaican?
I'm Jamaican. Yeah, I grew up in Jamaica and I was born in Canada. And so I'm living in Canada now.
And you grew up in Jamaica, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you are Jamaican and you grew up in Jamaica, then you grew up knowing that female stands for the feminine sex of humans and male stands for the male sex of humans, man, boys. Femicide, when we say femicide, it means the murder of our females. And we're talking about old women, young women, girls. Is just the feminine sex. So I'm trying to figure out where is the disrespect, or why would someone take offense to it? Because if somebody referred to me as a male, I wouldn't take offense to it. I am a male.
Right. Well, okay. I definitely I get what you're saying. Like, but growing up in Jamaica, I've always heard woman, man, boy, girl, male,
right?
Female, that's what I actually come to know. But what I find disrespectful, though, is the fact that 1 minute you're referring to a man as a man, and then for women you're referring to them as females.
Why is it disrespectful?
Females is not just referring to the human species.
Stop right there. Why is it disrespectful? Stop right there. Why is it disrespectful? I want you to address that and that only.
Right, because I think it's dehumanizing.
Why?
Because you're referring to the gender, because keep in mind that females is not only just referring to the human species. You're also talking about other, like animals has male and female as well. But I'm thinking that it's disrespectful in the context in where if you refer to men as men, and then when it comes to women, you said female instead of woman. That's where I find it a bit disrespectful, because it's like, why are you calling women females, but when you're referring to men, you call them as men and not males?
Somebody plant that in your head, fam. Somebody plant that in your head. Yeah, they did. So and it has no rationalization and it makes no sense. And I'm telling you that to your face, right? With no disrespect. So be careful what you soak in and regurgitate, because somebody plant that in your head. You are an intelligent person. You can think for yourself. We can't just be soaking up everything and then spitting it back out, because that right there, sir, don't make no sense. Look at your audience, right? There is over 700 people in here, and there is not one person in here who agrees with you.
Okay.
You are in an audience of over 700 people. Audience, be honest with her. Tell her if she's right or wrong. And there's nobody in here that agrees with you. I haven't seen one comment that agrees with you. So, again, maybe you went over to Canada and you pick up some stuff from Canada that's Canadian, and now you're thinking, oh, it's disrespectful. And that stuff in Canada might have derived from a place where there was an agenda behind it. But if you strip it down to its bare minimum, it makes no damn sense. I would never be offended if somebody refers to me as a male. The male with the black hat on that has the Jamaican flag on the front. That's the male I'm talking about. I would never be offended, because there's nothing offensive in it.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. And it's not that, because let's say, for example, I came to Canada back in, I would say 2012. Oh, sorry. No, I came to Canada in 2012. So that wasn't even the case either. What I'm saying is this is what I've noticed like in the past few years across social media. Right, that's what I'm saying. But that's why I'm saying that. That's why I think, let's say, for example, if you're using a context, but if you're using men, if you're saying men as men, and then when you're referring to women, you say female instead of woman. That's why I said that it comes across disrespectful in that way.
Do you realize that there is culture at play here as well? You realize that, right? Because in our culture, we say like, yo, the man them. Yeah, this is how the man them.
Yeah, the man them. Or the girl them,
right?
The woman them.
That's a cultural thing though. And if we say females and males, it's also in a certain context as well, right? We never point out a one female and say Blue Sapphire the female. but if we're talking in general, we might say like men, women, male, female, girls, boys. I can't, I'm trying my best to understand where you find offense in this. And I'm telling you again, there is no offense in it. Maybe you need to stop being offended by stuff that is not even offensive. But you know, in a world where I was told that when time people say you offended them, don't even ask them where you offend them with. Apologize for having them feel offended. But I can't help but to try to figure out, because maybe there's something I didn't catch. But now that you've explained it, there's nothing I didn't catch. It just doesn't make sense that someone finds it offensive. And you're not the first person I heard say it. That's why I had to ask about it.
All right, okay. Yeah, but okay, yeah. I get what you're saying. So, but where I'm coming from, right? So let's say, for example, okay. Let's say, for example, like I've watched a few content creators, right? Where if they're speaking about something, right, they would say, oh, this female this or this female that, right? And then they would say, oh, but the men are this or the men and that. My thing is this, right? If you're going to say like, okay, if you're going to address the male as men or whatever, you're going to say like, oh, the men, they do this or the men do that. Why is it, let's say, for example, when it comes to the women, why not say the women do this or the women do that? Instead of saying women, they say female. That's where I'm coming from. And that's where I said I find that disrespectful. Because you're addressing the men as men, but that's the right term, but you're addressing the women as females.
But female is not
whenever
wrong.
You're referring to a human
but where is
female,
the wrong in
adult
female?
Human female, that's a woman, and a child human female is a girl.
But
right?
where is
so
the
I'm not
wrong
saying
in
that,
it?
okay, if you use let's say male, female in itself, like male athletes, female athletes, okay, that's fine. If you say like, okay, males can't have a tendency to do this, or females have a tendency, okay, that's different. That's different. But if you're in a context where you're using, if you use the correct term for male, human male, which is man, why not do that for the women? Why not use women as opposed to female? I'm not saying that you do it. I'm not saying you. I've listened to other content creators and they do that. With you, I noticed that you're fair in that or whatever. So that's why I say I'm not referring to you, but I'm just referring to, let's say, what I've heard across other social media and other content creators.
Oh, okay.
Right. And then let's say, for example, when this guy came on the phone or whatever, I'm wondering why he's saying female as opposed to women. As a women rappers, or when women are listening to the, what I mean? That's where I'm coming from.
I'm trying to give you grace, but I don't get it. I still don't get. You have not placed before me a solid argument as to why this is offensive used towards women. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, let me give you an example. If you said to me, right? Hold on, give me 1 minute, caller. If you said to me, bitch, if I say bitches, and you go, damn, SouFlo, that's super offensive, and I said, why? Why is it offensive? And you go, a bitch? A bitch is a female dog by definition, and you're referring to women as bitches? That's degrading. And I then would say, wow, that's the standard of what a bitch is. The dictionary description of a bitch is a female dog, right? A female dog with a litter is the standard definition of what a bitch is. So how are you using that for a human woman? I would then understand and say, damn, she is not a female dog with a litter. Why am I calling her that? That's how I'm trying to understand, where is the disrespect in this? Live on the air with SouFlo. Obviously, your phone cut off, right?
Blessings.
Oh, brother, go on.
Yo, me never been so confused. I listen to your show yet in a youth. So me I try wonder what a conversation there about.
I just try understand what the sister said, bro.
Excuse my French. What wrong with you?
I just try understand.
And go fix up yourself, man. It's a conversation of bullshit. Let me realize that this is the real drive I listen to right now.
So me have to call the SouFlo.
I mean, that's try to understand, bro. I was trying to understand.
Me not try to understand bullshit.
No, it's not.
And that is straight up bullshit. You cannot try to understand bullshit, bro. You get aggravated in that manner because I was trying, just like you said. You realize this is bullshit because women, you're female, but you're a woman, and a woman, but you're a female. What the fuck are you trying to say?
You're a woman, but you're not
For real,
female.
For real, like,
but if you call the man them male, if you call the man them man, but you call the woman female, then that's offensive.
That's
like,
a problem.
But if we call them male, but if I call them male and call you female, it's no longer offensive. Like it wasn't making sense.
It still not make sense. That one more if you want to call female man tag, and I agree.
You know, say unless somebody not gonna go with it, you know.
They already they call the woman them bro. I mean, I feel like someone say, boy, you're dealing better. This is your wife. This is your woman you're living with. One day I've got to better see you call her, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, what are you doing?
And me G.
I do that.
Oh, man.
Brother, they on TikTok, they and music, they are both. Man, then they call female, bro. Like, she wants to be called, bro. That's the only thing we can get the conversation there. Like, she want to be called, bro. She don't mind being called.
I don't know.
Why, you know, problem with being a female and woman. So we must want to be called then.
We'll work with it.
Anyway.
We'll work with it.
Anyway, it get me can't give me the conversation then.
But trust me, it was worth having because it was all right, my brother. All right.
Believe me.
All right.
I respect.
Yeah, $5. Stay safe on the road out there, see?
Yeah, man, man. But I want to get me ginger, man.
All right, bro. Yeah, listen, some people are gonna say she's right, some people are gonna say she's wrong. It is what it is, right? I was curious because I can tell you why I was curious. I used the same terminology on social media and I referred to a group of women as females. And I got a whole lot of hate. That we can tell some of them really like use derogatory words to curse me out. And then some of them were like, I can tell the character of a person you are. Just the simple fact that you use the word female to describe women or to talk to women. And it left me stunned for days. Like, wait, what?
But
wow, how did the phone just handle 2 calls?
I don't know. You had me on hold, so I thought that you were dealing with the other caller.
No, I thought your phone cut off. I didn't touch the phone. I thought you were gone. I was like, okay, our phone cut off and somebody else calling.
Okay, probably you're dealing with the other caller.
My bad. I didn't even know you were still there. All right. Make your point, and let's cut this off right here.
Yeah. So I'm not saying that because with you, I noticed with you said male, female, and yeah, I am not saying that you actually just call one gender male and address one as.
See, that's your phone. My hands are up here. That's your phone is trying to stop you. Your phone, sis, stop. Your phone is trying to stop you. Your phone is saying end it right here. I'm not touching the phone. The phone even make way for somebody else calling, and I thought she was gone. That's your phone trying to stop you. My hands are over here. I'm not. All right, you know what? We're gonna move on. All the phone are fed up. I can't make this up. I'm looking at the phone now like, you know, I touched the phone over there. Because I want her to know that I didn't hang up on you. The phone is right there. And your phone keep making way for other people to call in while putting you on hold itself. So even your phone is fed up of this. Listen, man, listen. It's kind of like, okay, so I just said, listen, man, and you should be offended, but it's a figure of speech, right? You talking to your own girl and you're another woman and you're like, listen, man, let me tell you something. She don't jump out and go, listen, man, I'm not a man. Don't call me man. Why are you referring to me as man? You know what I'm saying? Oh man. Anyways, I think sometimes we major in minor and we turn ant nests into big mountains for like no reason. That's what I think. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Good morning.
Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm doing okay.
All right. Talk to us. What's going on?
Well,
oh God. Either the phone that need to fling with that phone need a dash of something, or you need to take us off speaker. One or the two. Yeah, that phone, your phone.
What's wrong with that?
Do you have us on speaker, Bluetooth?
Hang on. Oh, Bluetooth. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the caller that rang before.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Bless her. I don't know why she was finding it hard to hear a woman being called a female.
Some new world thing. I don't know. I was trying to understand it because I don't want to just go around disrespecting people in this new world. You know, I'm trying to fit into the new world and give people respect where it's due. So I was trying to understand it. I can't understand it at all. I can't.
There's actually nothing wrong with it.
That's what I came up with thinking.
It is a term that is used more with younger people. It's not something used in our age group. But still, if somebody did say that to me, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Yeah, if somebody walked up to you and addressed you as a female, you wouldn't be offended, right?
No, because I am female.
If somebody walked up to me and addressed me as a male, the only way I would be offended is if I wanted to be referred to as a female. That's the only thing I can think of.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the only thing. You're misgendering me. If I was like, you're misgendering me. That's the only way I can think.
That is so true. That is so true because that's actually happened to me. Obviously, the man looked like a man. I was like, "Oh, what's up, bro?" And the girl looked at me and said, "Look, I'm not a guy." But I didn't know. You know, it's so hard to tell these days.
Oh, and it was a man though, right? But the person was wanted to be referred to as a female, correct?
Yeah.
Or it was just a tough-looking female that you thought was a man?
No. It was a brother. It was a male that obviously had a sex change.
But still looked like a man.
So, but he still looked, because it doesn't matter how much you've done to yourself when you have a sex change, right? There are certain things that still cannot be taken away, like the brow line. The brow line is always going to look masculine. So there's certain things that you look out for.
And you saw a man, so you just referred to as bro.
Yeah, I just said bro. And she got really upset. And I was just like, I'm so sorry. I tried to apologize and that, but it just really wasn't enough. It's like the guy wanted to fight me for calling him bro, even though
triggered.
He was born a bro.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to be disrespectful to anybody. That's what I was trying. I used a lot of time this morning just trying to figure out where's the offense or why is it considered offensive. That was my main thing I wanted to find out. Because I don't want to go around offending people,
I don't know. I heard the lady say she was born back home, but she lives in Canada. So I don't understand where did she pick that up from? It must be Canada.
That's definitely
to be
Canada.
honest with you, it is definitely a kind of European kind of thing.
Right. That's definitely Canada. That's definitely Canada.
So I believe it is from Canada.
Yeah. All right, fam.
All right. It was nice talking to you.
All right. Thanks for calling in. Have a good one, yeah?
Okay.
All right.
Take care, bro.
Bye-bye. All right. We have so many topics here. We're just off topic this morning, like we've got to go all day. Oh man. Listen, we're about to switch topics up, right? I don't want anybody who come here to feel offended. Some of you, let me just say this first before we go any further. Some of you are so sensitive that stuff is said on a wide platform like this and you take it to heart and personal. Please understand that as the host of this right here, it is never my intention to disrespect you or to make you feel less than. It is always my intention to understand where you're coming from. And I love when people are themselves and just be you. I'm not trying to change anybody, curb anybody, turn you into anything you don't want to be in. I love having this platform with the audience that I have because we talk about everything and anything, and people agree and they disagree, and we disagree and agree to disagree and move forward to our next topic. All right. So it's all still with love and respect, just the same way. Okay. We're not all the same people. Therefore, we should not be all thinking the same way. We're not machines. We're not drones. We didn't come 12 in a box. Right. So big up and respect, same way, even when our eyes don't meet, see eye to eye, same way. SouFlo, please move on and stop trying to understand stupid. You see, people are gonna say what they want to say, and I'm moving right along. The next topic on the board I would like to talk about, there are so many here. Okay, let's start out with this one. I don't think she's gonna get any help after this from here because waited way too late to do this. Way too late. I was gonna ask along those lines too. I need my audience to share with me. It's a big question. It's actually number 8 on the list. Has any of you here ever been in a relationship where you feel like you are living with your enemy? And what were the things that that person did to make you feel like this person is my enemy? That's why let's start out with that one. Has anybody here ever been in a relationship where you feel like, you know, you're moving, you're living together, you know, you're doing life together, and then somewhere down the road it turned into, oh man, I think I'm living with my enemy. You ever experienced that? Has any of you ever experienced that? No? Denise says no. Denise never experienced that. Nobody else here has ever experienced that. Everybody here has been in perfect relationships that they just walked out of to find another more perfect relationship. So, nope, that's a no, and that's a no. On another note, so I don't know if y'all heard the story. No, yes, and we talk too damn much, said Nance. Yes, and we talk too damn much. He talked too damn much. That's what he did to make you feel like he was your enemy. He talked too much. I did. Okay, so YouTube was jamming my comment section. So now I got like 50 answers in front of me. I thought nobody was answering. I just hope no woman get a job goes. No. Yes. No. Happiest birthday. Today is Black Eagle's birthday. All right. Black Eagle, big up yourself. Happy birthday to you. Black Eagle, I was thinking, should I sing? I don't really want to sing to no man still, you know, but it's just a happy birthday, no? It's not a love song. So, Nance, is Black Eagle's birthday? Oh, you say your business was all over the place. Audrey, Black Eagle's birthday, right? I'm waiting for a confirmation so I can sing back Black Eagle happy birthday. She said the man talked too much and our business was all over the place. Tomorrow is my birthday. Grace James says tomorrow is her birthday. Audrey says, yes, it's Black Eagle's birthday. All right. We're going to sing Black Eagle birthday. And Grace James, you got to come back tomorrow for your happy birthday, all right? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Black Eagle. If me didn't know your real name, they would have said, happy birthday to you. And may you live to see many, many more happy, healthy, prosperous birthdays. And Jerome said, we must do the new version of happy birthday. Shout out to Busy Signal. So we're going to give you that one as well. Happy birthday, y'all, my friend. One more year upon them. One whole of vibes. Give thanks for life. Next year we're doing it again. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Happy birthday, y'all, my friend. One more year upon them. One whole of vibes. Give thanks for life. Next year we're doing it again and again. May your birthday be the birthday you wish for. And may you have another year and another year and another year. May you live till them have to carry out that door, go son you. Long, healthy, prosperous life. And thank you for being a part of this family as well. All right? Big up yourself. Whoever have birthdays tomorrow, come through tomorrow for your birthday. She was a narcissist, crazy. See Tom and live with Tom. That's too different. All right. So the comment section is sending happy born day to Black Eagles. Everybody make sure you tell Black Eagle happy birthday. That's what we do over here. All right. Black Eagle, big up yourself. Black Eagle is right there on the screen. And then we laugh. All right. All right. All right. All right. I saw some of the comments in the comment section about living with the enemy thing and how you knew that that was your enemy. Nan said that, yes, she realized she was living with her enemy and it was because him chat too much. I asked, talking too much makes him your enemy? She said yes, because all her business was out in the streets. Well, that don't sound like a partner. But then again, what did I do in the house so that the streets couldn't know what going on inside? But what's the next one says, yes, this is a male, obviously, or I hope, that says something about she was narcissistic and what? Sit Tom and come live with Tom are two different something. What did I do in the house, Lance? We couldn't go on the road. Were you behaving badly in the house and you just never want anybody to know? Because sometimes the man just tell truth and him go talk while going in the house. You have him in there in the sufferation and then he becomes your enemy. Because he wasn't supposed to tell anybody. He was supposed to suffer in secret and silence. Thank you. It's something I have obsessed over the past few years, and I just wonder why some content creators would address men as men, but women as females. Okay. So Blue Sapphire is still working on that one right there. All right. Let's get that off the list. There's these topics are a lot. Okay, let's talk about the burn unit. So I don't know if you know it, but a young lady over the weekend, she's not so young, she's in her 40s. Over the weekend, the story that we got first was that she and a lady at a gas pump got into an argument. You know, in Jamaica, they have the gas pump attendees, and you pull up your car and them ask you how much you want, and them pump the gas for you and you pay them and thing. Okay, she and one of those people got into an argument, and it was said that she returned with her sister and some friends, and they jumped the girl, and the girl gassed her and light her on fire. Now this conversation is going to go into a comprehensive burn unit for Jamaica. This conversation is also going to go into other things, but I want to get the whole story out to you, right? Because now the government officials or the organization officials are saying that people are painting this woman as the aggressor, and because people are painting her as the aggressor, nobody is contributing to her medical needs or to the money that is needed to take care of her medical needs. Remember I told you all, I said we don't have a burn unit in Jamaica. So every time somebody is burnt badly on the island, they have to be flown out of the island, which always result in them having to do a GoFundMe and hope that people donate enough to facilitate them going overseas, coming to the United States of America to get treatment. So, Senior Superintendent of Police, SSP in charge of Westmoreland Division, Othniel Dobson, was yesterday unable to provide details of the two persons who were taken into custody following the incident in which this woman was set ablaze in the parish on Friday, even as concerns mounted that the victim could be denied access to urgent medical care overseas as social media agitators sought to drive potential donors away. So, if you were seen as a victim and you are innocent, people tend to donate more. Because the picture has been painted where she's an aggressor, people are more saying, a dead she fi dead. Me not give her none of my money. And that will happen to you. Go find something better do with yourself. See what you get now. So they're trying to get the story out there right so that people will have a heart and actually donate to her cause. Otherwise, if she doesn't get the proper treatment needed in a timely manner, she can very well die. 40-year-old Dacia Forrester, she was doused with gasoline and set ablaze on Friday at a gas station in the parish. Reportedly, after altercation with one of the competent, Forrester is now in critical condition after the Burn Foundation of Jamaica has embarked on a mission to raise $55,000 to cover air ambulance fees to fly her overseas for treatment. The on Sunday that the people on social media were not giving because of the narrative of the story that is being pushed out there on social media. Jamaica does not have a burn unit. All SSP doctors were willing to confirm on Sunday was that the police are preparing to charge two persons in relation to this incident, while the woman who allegedly set Forrester on fire is expected to be charged. Dobson declined to say who the second person is and what the likely charge will be. However, it is understood that the second person is in custody. That is in custody is a sister of the victim. The sister, from reports, was accused of assaulting the alleged perpetrator after her sibling was set on fire. So, two people are in custody and they will be officially charged, Dobson shared Sunday afternoon, explaining that he would be able to give further details as the matter progresses later on. They were told by representatives of the Burn Foundation of Jamaica that at the hospital in the United States, they have already signed documents indicating that they are willing to accept Forrester as a patient here. Also, so let me stop right here and say this. So all the money that this government has, them couldn't just go on and give her the 55,000 send her overseas go get treatment. You really see a citizen taking up GoFundMe and knowing that the country does not have a comprehensive burn unit to help her to save her life, and you're going to sit there, all these government officials, you're going to sit there and just allow this person to die? It's not like we're betrayed where we have like 50 states and each state is like how big the size of some small countries. It's little Jamaica, and it's not every day we have people get burned to this condition or this degree. So you really have the people sit there and take up GoFundMe and wait while time is of the essence, and she could very well be dying. Why won't the political leaders step in and just take care of that? I mean, charge it to the country. On a thief enough of the money. I'm sure on a thief way more than 55,000 US. Just charge it to the country and save her life, right? I have a message to go with this also. A series of social media posts have slowed the efforts for the people who are donating the money. Numerous videos that were posted on TikTok, on Instagram, and on X have named Forrester, the victim, as the actual aggressor, and with some commentators even wishing for her to die. The same is true for comments on stories of the assault that were posted online, in which vitriol overrides sympathy. In other words, people are more wishing for her to die than they are being sympathetic towards her. The foundation's representatives have condemned these actions by people who say that they have been painting the victim as a bad person and suggesting that she was the one that initiated the altercation in the first place. Co-founder Stephen Joseph said that unscrupulous people have launched a smear campaign on social media, painting this victim as the aggressor and discouraging potential donors from helping her out. Time is running out for her. Reports are that Forrester was preparing to celebrate her 41st birthday on Wednesday, but instead she is currently confirmed to be in a hospital confined in critical condition. So far, the Burn Foundation has raised only $6,000 of the $55,000 that is required to get her the help that she needs. We just need the misinformation to stop, and we are appealing to the Jamaica Constabulary Force to put out a statement on this matter. Some people are trying to stop the world from helping this young lady. They literally are telling people not to help her and that she must die. Which, where is the compassion? Time is running out for her, and we just need to get her out as quickly as possible. Again, why don't the government just foot the $55,000 bill and get her out? We have gotten Americans and others to respond to the crisis, and so we are appealing to Jamaicans to please help this lady. Don't be prosecutor and judge. Allow the law to take its course. Persons are looking more at creating social media content, and they're not actually thinking of life that will be lost if help doesn't come to this young woman quickly. Trying to prevent a murder and murder while trying to save a life. Meanwhile, Carol Hewitt, another sister of Forrester, shared that despite claims being circulated on social media about her sister starting the fight over a man, she was simply trying to get some gasoline. It wasn't no fight over no man. In January, she said, my sister went by the gas station. This is the story. In January, my sister went by the gas station in Whithorn in Westmoreland. She and a pump attendant had an altercation. The pump attendant was reprimanded by her manager, and she was still threatening my sister and cannot. The gas station manager told her that this is a public place and I can't tell her that she can't come back here, is what the manager said to the attendee. On February 19th, remember, from in January, them catch up first, one of those days on the job. On February 19th, my sister went back to the same gas station to buy gas. And the same lady was there and she confronted her this time. The lady confronted my sister this time. Now, the way how they're putting the story out there when I heard it first yesterday or day before yesterday was that she went to the gas station one day and them get in an argument and them fight. And she left. And she came back with our crew the next day. That's not the case. She drove by the gas station in January. They had a problem in January, an argument, exchange of words. February 19th. So even if she was there the last day of January, it would have been 19 days, over 2.5 weeks before she went back to that location. right? Just to get this straight for everybody. So she went back February 19th. My sister went back to get gas, and the same lady confronted her. My sister had to draw for something to defend herself. I heard from the other story that the woman who get burned up stabbed the girl who is the gas pump attendee. Her sister said her sister was attacked and she had to draw for something to defend herself. She started to fight and the lady grabbed the pump and started to spray my sister with it. My other sister was just in time to see the lady pulling out a lighter to light our sister, who was already doused in gasoline. She was set ablaze. Very. I don't want to go around the thing because I don't want to knock any help out of her hand, but the explanation here is kind of off too. If you just put your common sense to it, right? Nonetheless, she's in a situation where she needs help to save her life, right? Right. Charlotte says if the government foot the bill, then they would show decency and compassion, and them can't afford that. You hear that, Jamaica government? I'm calling on the Prime Minister, I'm calling on the opposition leader, I'm calling on all those who are financially endowed. And we know you're financially endowed. To gather your other financially endowed people and make this look good, Panwe. Get her out of there. You know? That GoFundMe money, she's probably going to need it for rehabilitation more than anything else. If you get her out of there and save her life. And let that GoFundMe money that is building be for her rehabilitation. Right? What Marvin said. Marvin said, common sense. Why go back there? Government, please fly her out. Don't let the gas attendant get charged for manslaughter. All right. So she said, our sister went back there February. The woman attacked our sister. Our sister had to draw for something to defend herself. And them start fighting. And while they're fighting, the woman who is fighting her sister, unless the woman have 3 hands or 4 hands, how was she fighting your sister and getting licked back, I'm supposing, because your sister fighting and dropping something and grabbing the gas and wetting her up with it and striking matches to light her at the same time? You see? That don't really make no sense to me right there, so. Because if I'm fighting you, you won't get a chance to grab and do and light a matches or a lighter, wet me up with gas and all that. You have to really fight. And plus, she had backup on the scene, right? And she said that her other sister arrived just in time to see. Or turned just in time to see. I don't believe that, because one time people are fight them loud, especially Jamaican woman. Take your other girl. Your sister is right there. She seen it all. She was there for the whole altercation, right? Being honest. Being honest. My other sister, just in time to see the lady pulling out a lighter to light our sister. She was already doused in gas and she was set ablaze. According to her, the other sister who arrived on the scene tried to prevent her sibling from being beaten and set on fire. However, the police arrested that sister because the gas station attendant was scratched in her face. This is the sister they arrested for assaulting the gas pump attendee. What is said is that in actuality, they jumped the gas pump attendee and the gas pump attendee defended herself in that way. But now, this version of the story is one sister was fighting her and then the other sister was trying to stop the gas pump attendee from lighting her on fire. We do make mistakes, she said. Whether we want to admit it or not, we do make mistakes. The police took my other sister in custody. Up to now, they don't charge her. She's having a mental breakdown in there. And I am having a mental breakdown myself out here. I just want some peace and clarity. I want people to help to revive Dacia from her dying bed, said one of her sisters. Meanwhile, Luke Joseph, who is another founding member of the organization, the Burn organization, Jamaica and people from all over the world can contribute to the cause by reaching out through telephone or through the internet. They can contact the Burn Foundation of Jamaica. For any of you who want to lend $1, you can contact the Burn Foundation of Jamaica. The number is 876-344-7028. That's 876-344-7028. Or they can go online and go to the crisissupportcharity.org to make a donation towards the air ambulance that is needed to take this young lady to the United States of America, where life-saving, basically they're trying to save her life. My message is this, right? You give what you can. But my message to us as grown people is this. Like Mervin just said, why go back over there? I'm a kind of person like this. I avoid physical confrontation at all costs. I avoid it because I know I'm a person who can get super violent. And I'll get super violent like really quick. Like my violence not going to have a build up to it, right? My violence is just going to be bloody violence from start. I try my best to avoid at all costs. Now, I also am aware that there are other people out there in the world like that, and I'm not the baddest person in the world. So why leave myself exposed to that? Either me, I go kill somebody, or somebody I go kill me. Because me, I'm not the type to fight you today and we friend tomorrow. Them things that was for primary school days. After that, grown people and strangers, when they're fighting, they're usually fighting to kill you. They're not fighting to just know and beat him up. So I assume that I'm going to have to try to do whatever in my power to save my life right now. So before we go through all that, if you look at me the wrong way in public, me cut and gone the next way. I'm not the type to wear look for myself. I'm not the type to look your back on the same way and hope that something happen. You know, we have to find better things to do with ourselves and with our time as adults. You have to be able to see trouble ahead so you can steer yourself away from the trouble. Some people just walk into the trouble, you know, and I don't want to throw salt into anybody's wounds, but if I was her, I would never go back over to that gas station. Or if I do go there, I would be praying that God, I hope me don't see that girl. I hope I don't see her. And if I see her, me I look the next way. I'm not going like me never see her. She would literally have to attack me in order for me to defend myself. But I'm not going over there showing up. We had an altercation before that almost got violent. I have no need to come back over here. No need. And again, not trying to throw salt in the wound, and I'm not trying to blame her for anything. I have to put some emphasis on this. I want people to go and help. Every dollar helps. Every dollar helps, right? In a situation like this. I don't want her to lose her life over this. Let this be a situation where she can recover from it. Of course, she's going to be badly scarred up, but she can recover from it and still go on living, right? But us, you remember when grandma used to say, devil find work for idle hand? Devil find work for idle hand, Miss Ruby used to tell me all the time. Go find something do. Devil find work for idle hand. I just feel like some people have too much time on their hands. And you know, the devil start going at them. If I saw it go, and I said, argue with that one day. Another thing is, I always think in terms of financial. So if I'm going to do something to a man, I think, boy, I'm family, I go sue me. The government is going to reinforce that and take away what little I've worked so hard for. Now to pay for them bills. Now I'm gonna be broke. Or I'm gonna put myself in a position where I'm gonna need a really good lawyer. Because I not take no lean boot public defendant. So I'm gonna need a really good lawyer to defend me. So my freedom is at stake now. Kind of matter, you know, you have to go in a court, go explain how this is self-defense. Why did you gas this person down and light them? And here I am looking at how many years in prison. Won't be here to raise my children. I think in terms, man, some people don't even have the money. What if they injure me and I need medical care? $100,000 just to get you started with your proper medical care. I'm like, you don't have enough money for lawyer. You don't have enough money for hospital bill. You don't have enough money for leave altercations alone. Leave altercations alone. And the next thing I want to tell you is this: some people wake up and make up their mind, say, I am the devil's advocate today. Not like playing devil's advocate in a conversation. Like, no, them I work with Satan today. Today the devil in me want trouble. You have to know how to sidestep them thing there. You have to know how to sidestep those things. You know, sometimes you don't do nothing, and trouble come find you. You have to know how to run well if it's same way too. Because if you stay there and entertain it, you either make front page news as a victim or as somebody who victimized somebody to a level where now your freedom is compromised. Your safety is compromised. And then big funeral costs, nans. Yeah, big funeral costs now. You know how much it costs to bury people now? Whole heap of money. Even to cremate you, big funeral costs. And then the grieving where your family are going to grieve after all this. You're not the baddest person in the world. There's some who just set. They are already there. You're there and you can set. They go. If you are an adult, my advice to you is avoid altercation at all times. You're not the baddest person out there. And trust me, sometimes it's the people who you think can't do me nothing. Them do you the worst way. Yeah, and leave your family crying and leave you scarred forever if you survive it. Just left out the baga something. We're supposed to get to a point in life where baga is just behind us, you know? Especially with strangers. The story out there is that it is an altercation over man. And of course, people are saying the sister needs to stop lying because why would her sister and this woman just catch up for no reason over gas if she just went to get gas? We don't know. All I know is she needs help. And again, you can call the burn unit. I'll say the number for you one more time. Their number is 876-344-7028, and you can donate that way, or you can go to online to crisis support charity as one word.org, and you can see her case there and donate through the Burn Foundation there. Time is of the essence, and she needs it now or she's not going to make it. Yeah. Well, you know, you're the finest. The question is, will she learn her lesson though? The answer for now is we don't know, and we can't even be concerned about that right now. In the midst of trying to save a life, we can't be concerned if she will learn her lesson. We only can hope that she make it, get the help she need, she makes it, and then hopefully that experience teaches her a lesson that is a lifelong lesson. Yeah. What's the other option? I don't think she can learn her lesson. Left her make she dead. That we don't have another option. It's just we're trying to save her now. Right? All right. Where's Denise? Denise said, that's why I tell my family, forget nice $50 pine box for me. Nasty dead body. Who cares? My soul is fine. Yeah. You tell your family get to a pine box for your nasty dead body because you're fine. That's not how people think though. the biggest funerals are done by the most, I don't want to say poorest people, but people who really don't have it. Million dollar funeral from a family who really don't have it. That's something that we do all the time as well. So I think about all them things that boy before me go do any kind of confrontation. Self-defense, that's another story. But purposely going for confrontation, I want you as a grown adult to think of everything I just said to you just now before you decide if you can call out the girl or run down pan the boy. We're supposed to be past that now. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, what's going on, SouFLo? This is Larry.
Hey, Larry, what's going on, fam?
Just saying, just to piggyback off what you're saying right now. Confrontations cost a lot of money, man.
Yes, man.
I had a friend, well-known rapper from Chicago, right? Real good friend of mine. But he was a hothead, you know, probably had PTSD, all sorts of things. Now, what happened, he got into a situation with a girl. And he ended up beating a girl. The video went viral. All sorts of crazy stuff, right? So I called him and I was like, yo, bro, you got to get out of there. Time to come back to Atlanta. Well, I'm not in Atlanta, but that's where he was at before he went back to Chicago. Now, he was like, man, I'll come back. I ain't trying to hear nobody talk stuff to me because he already knew what was going on. But he never left. Now, on Easter Day 2022, I got a call. The girl shot him, killed him.
The girl shot him and killed him.
Girl shot him and killed him. They got into an altercation 2 a.m, Easter morning. She had a gun or she took his gun. I forgot the real story, but she shot him.
Yep.
Right? Now, where it gets costly, because this is a sudden event, there was no money for the funeral. So his brother, who was the real breadwinner, because he was a producer for well-known artists.
Right.
He was locked up in jail. So what happened, me and my friend, I had to throw $1,000. We had to throw $1,000 into the funeral out of nowhere. They need help. You know, so that was real costly. I couldn't even attend the funeral just because of that. You know, because I would have had to fly out, things like that.
So instead of flying out, you had to donate the money. And
I thought that was the best thing to do.
Yeah.
You know, I felt that was the best thing. I'd rather not be there, but at least have him get a proper burial. You know, and he waited 21 days, bro, to get buried. That's a long time.
Yeah.
So,
because they had to get the money together and all that.
They had to get more money together through their family. You know, I could do but so much because he's my best friend, but I'm not in a position to be like, yo, here's 10,000. You know, I just was like, yo, we just gonna throw some bread, me and my other good friend, and we held it down. We just do like 10%.
Right.
And made sure they was good. But it was a sudden shock. And even to your friends and family, you don't know how it affects you when you're gone. And some people may not care, but the people that care about you care. And if you leave them in a monetary position, no life insurance, or you being reckless in these streets, you know, you're gonna leave your family in a lot of grief.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
All right, bro.
All right, my brother.
Have a great day.
You too. All right, so I want to talk about, well, let's, off of that, right? I want you all to remember this. For a decade now, I've been calling for a comprehensive burn unit in Jamaica. This is one of the things that I've been talking about for this long. And guess what? These are the things that I get cursed out about. Move on, go. You go on like foreign better than Jamaica. You don't always go on like so you don't reach heaven when time when you go foreign. So what? And these are the things that I always say. Well, you know, where my family lives and where my children are, if God forbid something like this should happen, there's a state-of-the-art burn center right here. So I'm advocating for people who don't have it, and we should have this. So you're trying to tell me, right, that every Jamaican that get burned severely is going to have to find the means to fly out of that island or they're going to die. I want to think about that, you know. Every Jamaican who gets burnt severely, they're going to have to find the means to fly out of that island or they're going to die. Shouldn't something be done about that on a, how should I say it now, on a government level, on a political level? Every Jamaican who is badly burnt will have to find the means, GoFundMe, beg money, however, to get up out of there and go get some help overseas, or they're going to die. You see, this right here. Now, I think something needs to be done about this, like immediately, because over the years I've covered quite a few stories of Jamaicans getting burnt up. There was one sister who had her own business. She had a restaurant or cook shop, if you will, next to a car wash, right? And I guess she got take up crosses, man, in her life, because the woman was doing fine with our business, flourishing and everything like that. She took up some jealous man. That's crazy. Ladies, some on the boy, I'll be letting some real crosses in on the life. She is doing fine. I remember her story like yesterday. The man come to our business and she is laughing and talking to her patrons like she does every day. People come there for food because the food good. People stop right there and get car wash. The figure face. Somebody really think and also of gasoline in her business and light her on fire. And we recently covered that story about a year ago, maybe 2 years ago. And I remember her having to go overseas the same way. GoFundMe again. Wait. Hope they get the money for her to go again. Same thing more recently the other day for the high school girl. And just now her boyfriend got sentenced. The one that break in the house and light her on fire while she was sleeping. Again, GoFundMe again. Hope America take you again. Like, how many times are we going to repeat this? Repeat this. Just know, sir, if you get burned up in a Jamaica, you better have a way out or you're going to die. Because Jamaica can't save you. Because they don't have the means there on the island to save you. They're building everything else. Billion-dollar all-inclusive resorts and all these other fancy things they're building, and they can't put a simple burn unit. Well, a burn unit is not really simple, but they can't put a comprehensive burn unit on the island. Now, what is a burn unit? A burn unit is a center that specializes in hospital department providing comprehensive multidisciplinary care for severely burnt people, ranging from intensive care to rehabilitation. These units feature expert teams like surgeons, nurses, therapists, advanced equipment like hydrotherapy, tubs, and specialized infection control to manage the complex cases where they can treat the burns and get them skin grafting and all the other stuff that is required. And we can't put one together to save our lives. Where's that? Boy, we have to do better than this. And I'm calling on the people of Jamaica to actually demand these things from your leaders, because, again, you're out here worshiping these leaders and you're not just trying to reach your family members yet. You're not holding them accountable. There's no way that Jamaica should not have a burn unit by now. No way. Denise, humans are so fragile when you think of it. Absolutely. Absolutely. We are fragile. We are fragile. We think we're tough. We think we are like indestructible. We think we are invincible. Your life could be taken away easily. You know, precious life. So on the heels of all this now, our Prime Minister Andrew Holness will now accept a substantial salary increase, but we have to put this into context. So Prime Minister Andrew Holness has announced that he will accept the substantial salary increase implemented under the 2023 compensation review of the public sector that will see his annual salary pay more than triple. In a statement on Friday, Andrew Holness, officer, said after careful review and internal consultation, it was agreed that the Prime Minister should conform to the established emoluments and remuneration for the office. All them big words, you know. In short, he's going to take the money. It means that the Prime Minister's salary will now go from 9.1 or 9 point, yeah. His salary will now go from 9.16 million to 28.5 million. Now, I know somebody is going to jump up and say, that is, if you compare that to what American president get paid SouFLo, we're not doing that today. How much is 9.16 million Jamaican dollars in US dollars? How much is 9.16 million Jamaican dollars in US dollars?
9,160,000 Jamaican dollars equals 58,867 United States dollars and 98 cents.
Okay. And then, you know, how much is 28.5 million Jamaican dollars in US dollars?
28,500,000 Jamaican dollars equals 183,159 United States dollars and 10 cents.
There you have it. So in American terms, the Prime Minister will now go from making 58,867, call it 59,000 US per year, to making 183,000 US per year. That's his salary increase. And he's decided to take it. The Prime Minister's salary, had he accepted the increase back then, would have risen in increments across a 3-year period, ending at 28.5 million in 2024. So he would have been on the same thing now. But now it will just start out at 183,000 or 28.5 million, if you will. Y'all remember when they gave themselves a 200 and something percent raise? This is what this was from. And back then, the Prime Minister said that he wasn't going to take it because the country wasn't doing too good and he wanted to see things. But you know, election was around, which the opposition leader, Mark Golding, also said, I don't know, I saw during the election where Jamaicans were saying, yeah, man, but Mark Golding, who rich already, him take the whole of his money. Well, it says right here that he didn't either. It wasn't Mark Golding them that implemented this, it was Andrew Holness. And I think it was like a trick. Election, I'll come throw out some money that me see if him will take it. Because you're going to look bad if you take it. And it said that the opposition leader himself also, which is Mark Golding, also refused to take 80% of his raise as well. I think the other 20% was donated to charity. Now, the decision was taken last year, after the new administration was in place, which is the same administration because they won another term. However, its implementation was delayed because of Hurricane Melissa. Parliament has been advised to effect this change immediately. The huge salary increases, in some cases, by more than 200% for politicians were met with widespread backlash after they were announced in Parliament in 2023 by then Finance Minister Dr. Nigel Gale, who has since left. Now, following public outcry, Andrew Holness announced that he was going to give up his salary increase, while opposition leader Mark Golden also said that he would refuse to take 80% of it, of the 240% raise that would have seen his salary jump to $25 million. After election, him take it. Yes, after election, and that was a part of, getting everybody to say, oh, he's all about us. Look there. The man turned down all the 25 million. Me wouldn't turn it down, Will I take it? He must really care about it. After all, who wouldn't want to see their salary jump from 58,000 US dollars to 183,000 US dollars? Big increase for incompetence. But the country still doesn't have a comprehensive burn unit. And that is not just for him, Those prime ministers who came before him, they're still getting paid a hefty amount of money. This is the Jamaica for you. On the bright side, though, there is a place called Negril Paradise Integrated Resort that they are building. Negril Paradise Integrated Resort. And this place is supposed to transform healthcare in Jamaica. It's supposed to blend the luxury tourism with healthcare. Now, when I first saw it, I said they are becoming like all those, them places where you fly out like Turkey and these places and Dominican Republic where they tell you, we'll pick you up at the airport and we'll take you to your hotel suite and it is all included, all inclusive. You pay one price and you get all of your teeth them fixed and all these other things. So Jamaica is becoming like that. So when I read into what it was really about, the bright side about this is, yes, it's going to be catering to tourists. So tourists are going to be able to fly into Jamaica and get better health care than what Jamaicans are able to afford. Just the minute I hear them mention blending luxury tourism with health care, that should tell you enough right there. Blending luxury tourism with health care. Okay. This is an estimated 22 billion US dollars project. The only good thing out of this for us is, well, not only good thing. It's going to be a good thing that Jamaica has this available. So, people that are flying in, they won't be saying to the people coming boarding their planes, make sure you get insurance so you get flown back home. Because Jamaica doesn't have a good trauma unit. Jamaica doesn't have competent this. Jamaica doesn't have a burn unit. Jamaica doesn't have that. They will be catering to tourists. On the flip side of this, they will also be catering to Jamaican children, not adults, children. So if you're an adult and something happened to you, you still might have to go pick up a GoFundMe or deal with the regular dilapidated hospitals that we have in the public sector. But this, for Jamaican families, this is going to mean real access to real care once it is available, only to those who could afford a plane ticket overseas. It says for Jamaican families, this means real access to care once available only to those who could afford a ticket overseas and had a visa, I might add. For visitors, this is going to mean a peace of mind, knowing that this world-class treatment is minutes away from your Airbnb or your resort or wherever you flew into the country and is staying. And for the global medical community, it positions Jamaica as a destination not only for beauty, but for healing as well. This is going to mean that people who need procedures done are going to be able to fly into Jamaica, vacation, and get their procedures done at a significantly lower price than they would if they were, say, in the United States of America. The resort's planned infrastructure includes a 4 million square foot cruise terminal capable of accommodating 4 ships simultaneously, transforming Negril from a mere port of call into a premier destination. However, Howell said, with the capacity to welcome thousands of visitors, the terminal is designed to immerse the guest in authentic Jamaican culture, cuisine, entertainment, craftsmanship from the moment they step foot on shore. The economic impact of this project is substantial, with an estimated 20,000 jobs being created across this construction, healthcare, hospitality, renewable energy, entertainment, sports, and retail sectors. So they're touting it as a project that will bring up to 20,000 jobs across different professions, as well as a place where state-of-the-art healthcare is provided, luxury tourism is provided, and our Jamaican children will also be taken care of here. Again, if you're an adult, you're not going to be welcome here, so unless your money tall like that too. So, this development is being built in Jamaica, by Jamaica, for Jamaica, the CEO said. It is a declaration that Jamaica can command global tourism, provide world-class healthcare, and lead in sustainability, right? Again, the beauty of this is they're saying that their mantra is no Jamaican child will be turned away. No Jamaican child will be turned away. We have heard from the developers and the investors, and now from the part of the government, we express our commitment to make sure that any project that will be on the benefit of our people, that we will provide better health care for our people as well. And that will provide 20,000 potential jobs for our people, and we will support. We know our role in ensuring that Jamaica is a place of choice to live and to work and to raise families. And we understand that it cannot be done by the government alone. And so we want to acknowledge and congratulate the team that is here to put this work in to make this project a reality. Let's look forward to this. It's a pity say them can't put a comprehensive burn unit on the island, but let's look forward to this. It's a step in the right direction. I'm not going to have anything bad to say about it. Minimum wage are going to stay the same, you know that. And if minimum wage goes up, you know cost of living is going to go up way above minimum wage. Private investors are building this. Private investors, multiple private investors. You're talking about 22 billion US dollars. Multiple. The other day, we couldn't find 6.8 billion US dollars to get ourselves to rebuild after the hurricane. You think Jamaica have money to dash out 22 billion upon anything else. This is private investors, fam. Private investors. I'm guessing that they're going to be flying in medical professionals. I'm guessing that this place is going to finally have a burn unit along with other things that are needed on the island that we don't have. And I'm guessing that they won't have to be begging Jamaicans who are in a certain specialty in the medical field to please come back home. I think they will be paying them at a scale where it will be attractive enough for them to want to go back home. Just at this facility. Just at this facility. Now, outside in the public sector, among all the other public hospitals, they don't have that pay scale where they can make the pay attractive to somebody who's making 150, 200,000 US annually to want to run back to Jamaica and think they're getting the same pay. Again, the name of the place is Negril Paradise Integrated Resort. And you can look it up and see what the building layout looks like and read up on what the plan is for it. I just love the part where it says it's their mantra that no Jamaican child will be turned away ever. Right. Well, sir, read between the lines. How much of those jobs will be held by foreigners? Well, you know, they said 20,000 jobs for Jamaicans. We will see. We will see. And the next comment was, read between the lines. The jobs are not management jobs for locals. It will be kitchen, landscaping, maids, and so forth. But nothing that will allow a local to rise in that sector. Kind of like in the tourism industry, right? You know what I think? If they say that it is their mantra that no Jamaican child will be turned away, then I'm expecting them to live up to that. I don't want to hear, oh, the place was packed and we didn't have enough beds. I think it's an 1,100 bed facility. But if this is geared towards tourism and luxury tourism, you must understand tourists are 3-point-something million tourists hit the island recently. So if you have this many tourists coming in the island, you have families coming in with their children. You know how them stay already, right? They're going to cater to those first. Oh, the Western family is here from the UK and little Johnny is throwing up and they don't know why he's throwing up. Hey, rush him over to that new facility and get him a bed quickly and a doctor's attention and try to figure out, as opposed to little Mikey from down at Clarendon who is going through some issues and needs to be seen. They're probably going to prioritize, and the beds might end up being full to where they have to say, well, we're not turning you away now, but we have to put you on a wait list. So you weren't turned away, but you have to be on a wait list. I'm waiting to see what happens. I'm not going to talk much against it. I think it's a step in the right direction. We'll see. We'll see. I'm 67 years old and I'm sleeping with a married man. I found this one quite funny. You notice how I just went right into it? I'm 67 years old and I'm sleeping with a married man. Mr. Granny, all up, but she not call up. 67 and sleeping with a married man. But let's get into the details. So, I am a 67-year-old woman. Yeah. And I am facing a serious problem. It is not money that I need. My husband and I, we lived in England and we returned to Jamaica to spend out our remaining years. So we have good investments here. And the house I live in, it's fully paid for. My children often tell me, Mama, enjoy life and visit them whenever I wish. I have 2 children, a son and a daughter, and I do not ask them for anything. They check in though to see if I am okay. So 2 years ago, my husband, 2 years, you say how we reach us so. Yeah, we just take a mad left turn. She said 2 years ago, my husband became ill and he passed away. Sure, I never poisoned him. My husband became ill and he passed away. And before he died, he had developed a good farm, good sized farm. And he employed a friend to help him manage the farm. My husband had always been healthy. So his illness and passing were very shocking. Over time, I found myself falling in love with this man. This man now is 71. I say, all right, this is not so bad. Big people there, 60 something and 71. He's 71 years old, but he's still very strong. Now, initially, no one knew about my feelings for him. Eventually, we began a sexual relationship. The relationship is, or the problem here is that he's a married man. 71 and still giving born. He's a married man. Another thing is I get along fine with his wife. You're a side chick at 67. That's not a side chick. That's a side rooster. Well, rooster the manfold, so I don't know if we call it so. Anyway, she said I get along with his wife as well. And sometimes we all go out together for dinner. But she does not know that her husband is being intimate with me. And I cannot ask him to stop coming around because I feel like I cannot live without him now. When I express concern about taking him away from his wife, he said he is only performing a duty. I do not understand how sex with me could be his duty. But it's but it seems to be more than that now because I constantly desire him. Occasionally, when he should be home, I make excuses for him when his wife calls. But he usually tries to be home by 9 p.m. At 71, them time they are drop asleep out the road still. You need for them in the house. Not true? She's 67, he's 71. At 71, you have a curfew. Even if you don't have a curfew for yourself, nature sets a curfew for you. Because you start get real sleepy. Not true? Some 71-year-old in here cuss me out. You know, every time I do a video like this, some woman in here talk about 67. So hopefully me at 67, I feel like 35. I'm well flexible. Boom off anything. What do you mean? And then, of course, there are always some men in here who are 71. So far, me at 71, I'm fit like any 19-year-old. Right now, I'm going to go 4 rounds, back to back. Them lie. Them lie. Because when you see them in a real life, see them have conversation with them. Midway through the conversation, them are, hey, hi, hello. Hi, hello. Yeah, it's past 8:30. Come go lay down. You know? You take your medication yet? She said, I do not understand. She had to tell the man at 71, so she want to take him away from his wife. He said, don't do it. I'm only performing a duty. It is my duty to service you. Your husband hired me to work on the farm. You came with the farm. So may I do some extended farming, right? Just be glad to say at 71, I can service the thing. She said, I do not understand how sex with me could be his duty. But it seems to me that is more than that because I constantly desire him. Well, lady, it don't look like him constantly desire you, even though he desires you. Occasionally, she said that when him should be home, she make excuses. Larry is over here plowing up the farm, round a back, him planting sugarcane. He'll be home soon. No, man, he's all right. He's okay. He's here. All right. She make excuses for him and tell wifey he'll be home soon, and he makes it a point to try to get home by 9 o'clock the latest. Apart from paying him for his work on the farm and around the house, I do not provide him with money. He's a good lover. I feel terrible sharing this with you, but I beg you not to judge me. Please don't tell me to leave him either, because I feel like I would die without him at this point. Oi, mama. What I'm saying? Grown people need love too. 67. Well, first of all, kudos to Larry, because Larry is 71 and still able to service both at home and abroad, which is a high accomplishment because most 71-year-old pop down to a degree. You know, it's nothing against you. That's just how nature is. I don't care how much you think you're still firing on all cylinders. I'm willing to bet that you're not, right? But it's okay. Larry are doing thing. Probably eat up him okra and steam fish and him yellow yam them and green banana. You know, green banana full of iron and these kind of things. And roaring like a lion in Zion at 71. At 71. Now at 67, you're saying that where says she doesn't need much SouFlo. She doesn't need much. She's probably more into the tenderness part, right? She's probably more into what's being kissed and what's being caressed and some a rough voice whispering in our ears. Probably some compression, like something heavy laying on top of you, knowing that it's a person. That's true. She probably don't need no one set of bang, 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 bang. And she says he's a good lover. I mean, a good lover doesn't have to necessarily mean that, you know, him walk with the rod of correction and him beat her proper. It probably just means that him spend quality time with her. And while, you know, feel up something a little bit and do a little thing here and there and these kind of things. 71 though, you're cheating at 70. You have side chick at 71. At 71, she doesn't spend money on him. She pays him for the work he does on the farm to maintain the farm. And she pays him for the work he does around the house. So apparently he's a handyman as well. He's not only working on the farm. He's working inside the house. Besides working on her. You know, if the dishwasher break down or, you know, the sink pipe a leak or something like that, a side foul. Because I can't side chick. I can't side chick at 67. I have to find a different name. Wait till it reach there, so what you say? Sonia Brooks said, wait till it reach there, so we know. If God make me live long enough to see 71, I thank the most that I'm speaking it into existence. But please allow me to have the ability to continue to enjoy. I'm not asking for much. I don't want the vigorous anything, because my heart might not be able to take it at 71. You know, I don't want the vigorous, the something like all of that way. Me might end up with heart attack or something. I don't want that. I just want to be able to still shoot a flagpole, turn up and indulge. I want to be able to indulge still. Yeah. And I want to be able to walk around without assistance. That. And I want to be able to bend down and can get up back. I just them little something there. I am asking for in advance to be able to bend down and get up back, to be able to plank, because you know you have to plank. if you can't plank and she can't ride, you got problems. So you have to be able to plank, right? These women tend to stay very frisky and very elasticy at all kinds of ages. You know, I see some older women, I'm not lie. I see some older women in their 60s and even in their early 70s, late 60s, mid 60s. I think I saw one yesterday. And I was joking with my son and I said, you see how God unfair? Because an older woman like that, a man her age, she's gonna have to like really love him and you know work with whom I work with, cause she can definitely go a lot. She can definitely take on like a lot more if she so chooses to, you know. But you as a man who are 71, I know men love to boost their own egos, and I know I have some older gentlemen here. I know men love to lie upon themselves and boost their own ego, but I'm telling you what you tell yourself, not what reality is. The doctor says so. Whatever you tell yourself is not what reality is. When you tell yourself that it was 20 minutes, go back and look again. Set a timer at the side of the bed and look again. It wasn't. It was all of 3.5 to 5 minutes. And yes, that 5 minutes got you tired like that. So when you see them older women out here in them 60s or 70s, and them a spring round like like they're 25 and 30, you have to just shake your head in a life and start like, God. Worse if you go marry a woman who like way younger than you, and then you know age together, and she just reached 40 and you turn 70. My Lord. You know, you have to ask for strength. You have to ask for strength, and hopefully you get it. You're going to need some incredible strength. Or she must have to just love you and just decide, say, you know, she's going to settle with this until you kick the bucket, and then she's going to find what tickles her fancy most. I definitely needed a younger man. Yep. Then see Denise said definitely needed a younger man. Where said Denise, because your age group can't keep up, right? Your age group can't keep up. And I don't understand. I don't understand why God did that in creation. Like, why didn't you make the man them in like the same way able to keep up like with the woman them? You know? Why? Why did you make it so that even if a man look him age in a woman, she's still miles ahead of him? Him pop down and she revving to go. Why? I don't know. It's the jokes of nature. Well, yesterday I was just thinking, I hope he doesn't get heart attack on top of her. But if she's that age, that is expected. Yeah, me not understand. Well, yesterday, Charlotte, so we can, I guess, so we can catch up. Catch up with what? If we're the same age group, and me expire before you, like all my parts, them just gone for retirement. I can no longer be of service to you. Frustration start build up in the house. She start arguing for no reason. Even though she tell herself she's not leaving you. You ever see them at the mall? You ever see an old couple at the mall that is like the same age group? And she's like, hold my bag, Harry. You always, she's not saying much of anything. She just pissed for no reason. I'm going in this store right here. Just hold my bag. Harry not going. I'm not going to Victoria's Secret. He's like, I don't know why you going in that store anyway. There's nothing in there that fits you. And him sit down outside on the bench. I see this all the time in the mall when I go to the mall. The older guys, look if you the next time you're in the mall, if you don't see like the older guys sitting outside on the bench, and look where my hole. In my hole our purse. Big pocketbook she walk with, and he's holding it like somebody forced him to hold it. And don't put my pocketbook next to you so somebody can steal it. So I'm gonna keep it right there, so front and center upon the lap. And and she just mad as hell. I didn't want you in the store with me anyways. And him sit down outside just wait out him days till she come back. When she come back and ready to go, him just chuckle along with her to the next store and the next store. All the time the man is giving a look like somebody rescue me. You know, I could have stayed home for this. I do have a man cave in my garage. She just won't leave me alone to be in there. Why is she dragging me through the mall? My knees are creaking, my back tired. I want to piss like 10 times every 30 minutes. Like, leave me alone. And she just like dragging my guan same way. You know, I can't do nothing for her. She in there by Victoria's Secret. You want to see her at twirl. You can tell she's flexible and she's like limber and stuff. And the way he walk, you can tell like his hips gave out long ago. So no whining, no in that the jokey jammy there if he might give any at all still. It's just way my work with. You can see why she frustrated and why she just come up with anything to argue about. I told you not to put my purse beside you. I know the purse she mad about. It's not the purse she mad about. She mad so you can't do what you used to do no more. I know the purse she mad about. She'll find something for cause you do and take out her frustration. I told you not to put my purse beside you. What if somebody stole my purse? You just make me, come on. Poor Larry. Because when you give her length and strength, she don't talk to you like that. And your length and strength days are over. So no, you just get talked to any kind of way. That's why you have to go find a side phone. That's why you have to go find a side phone. But a side phone over there, I don't know, a side phone might just be happy with, side phone might just be happy with some companionship at that age. But don't go find a 67-year-old side phone though. You have to go find one side phone where way older. One where fair back give out like Fiato. You have to share things in common. Because you have to steer clear of the fit ones. The fit ones, they're trying to go out with a bang. They like, you know what I'm saying? I'm 67. I still feel like I'm 35. What's up? Like you can't. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo with your favorite girl, Denise. Hi, everybody.
How you doing, Denise?
I'm here to talk to today.
Somebody say outside, come on, phone.
Yeah, no, I come on phone every day. I try to be a little chick. But it's all good. It's all good. May I try. Don't kid me.
Yeah, try.
Yes, we try. The young girl them young and compete with.
But y'all not no side chick. You're a main chick. You are the main
yes,
one.
Yes, the main chick. So me I go on with myself, you know.
Lord, when you say you had to have a younger one, it had to be a younger one.
Make him come on. They're gonna make him come on one day when we down at Jamaica. I plan to go down to Easter, so maybe try call, you know, and only can meet him, you know.
See it.
Yes, and see for myself. Yeah, man, I want good guy. I don't like him.
So what you say?
Never go get with him. Simple. But I have to give them props. So when somebody do something, me don't know about it. They can't worry about it. No, I want might happen. You know what I mean?
True. So you know, say you are respected and you're well taken care of.
Yes, I can't tell a lie.
All right.
I cannot hide my feelings. Me know if something one incident came up once with this girl when I used to deal with before me, and him go build one bar on her family property. So, cause you know they were together. So it happened that now they break up. So the bar still there. When build, bad idea, but people do these things. So in go there one night, them have a team. So in build the bar, and behind the bar, it's a little one bedroom, you know, where if you're out late at night with him friend, and he can't stop there for much room, on the sleep. She knew him was around there, because she used to live there, her family place, so she lived there. And she come in there and realized they were there sleep. And so she turned on the camera. I used to know when somebody run with the camera right up and down. We don't know which I show me. And she put the camera in her face and then come up in face with the seat with the comforter. And, you know, someone said, what's going on here? We don't know what she was trying to do, but I guess she wanted me to say, in the room. And, you know, I'm not going to worry about it. We don't know PR plans already and everything. So we don't move past it. Yeah, no problem. But, you know, for the devil's fun, you know, the devil will try things and throw things in your way, you get crazy and start speculate and think more things on the devil. So women, be careful with the man. And other women out there, the devil will use them to try to throw more than whatever.
But you know worry about it.
No, if you even leave the floor, what? Me not friends for you? All of the end of the world. I mean, me tell him I'm the world. Any day in wake up, he must say, wake up. But I want you to know, any day in wake up, and he not feel me, I'm free to go. Yeah. And vice versa. I don't want to tell you things. Me can tell you.
So, you know, hang on, funny man, please don't leave me, I'm gonna die.
No. And you know that. You know, me genuinely want you to help this daughter. Truth be told, because I'm daughter. I mean, they would have end up marrying later down in life. Who knows? But I realize the girl has potential and I want her to come on the college. So
you still gonna help out him daughter?
Yeah, because that's why I marry him really, so I can file for them properly, you know?
Okay.
And she can come over here and go to college, because she's a motor girl, you know. She's doing her CXC, and we want her to go to college. And that's the main reason why we proposed marriage, and he was happy to say yes. That was it. I proposed to him. So, you know, because my sister in Canada.
That is what tell me that. Are you proposed to him?
Yes. Me proposed to him. Me meet him. And I come back and I realize his daughter, you know, and tell me about his daughter, and they say, wow, you know, she doesn't need opportunity. And I come and my sister in Canada, same thing my sister did. She meet a man over in Canada. You should see him every day in a place where you buy patty and drink. And you don't get to talk over time. And him tell my sister, say, him don't have no papers, and him they upset me, and him not 14. She tell for him, and do it all right. You know, never help you. So, because of your kids or your mother. And 30 years later, them still married and she can't get with him.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, them still together and she about her business and still better on an archive with him can't forget what she was doing. Never charge him in getting papers, getting citizenship, instead of go, you know, back and forth. In not to get her. And he's a decent guy, you know, so she just dead with him, you know, whatever.
So sometimes in life you can't just worry about everything then, not true?
No, you have to go out of the box sometime and just help somebody, you know, look for nothing. Unconditional love. And for God love we. No matter what we do, God love we. Period. So we have to try. We're not God, but we have to try to go towards that. Me good my granny. My granny was a tyrant. You understand? And we kind of get the tyrant behavior too. So we try to hold it down. Well, my grandmother sets you and tell you you shouldn't born to that hang. Go down to the car. That's what she put my father. My grandmother was a tyrant. And she tell me, say, she don't want me with no black man. Because the black man, them don't know if it's a woman. And she don't want a black man come mistreat me. We end up with shiny man. Because they couldn't bring no black man from the yard. You understand? And the Chinese man will never ever have a problem with him. Ever. In terms of looking about him with me, knowing when son need, me only never make it. Because me did wild and he was married and settled down. Me never do that. And him come and him find him wife America here, 38 years now they're married. You have to respect that. We were men for each other then. Nobody knows if he could have worked. Who knows? But back then, you know, we did wild. I'm crazy. I have my son, thank God. The parents were there. My grandmother was there for me. We would have to stay on the street. Them take care of my son till his father take him when he was 5 years old and bring him to America. You understand? Him close to him father. They're not that close to me. But we good with that. We're good. I have to concede, say, somebody is better in certain areas, in certain things, your life will be easier. Yeah, your life will be much easier. Trust me. We can tell them that. Even with the gay people, then me run with the gay people. Then me the gay one time. But it's same for that. Me did try experiment with my best friend, a girl. And I realized I said me that.
No, we never get no one there. We never get you have stories to tell, man. We never get that one. So you did not try that too? You did try the gay too?
Yes. But I'm ashamed for that. And with my son godmother, and yes, really too. She there Harlem now, New York, and now me there New York too. But we just tried, and I know it wasn't for me. So now we can talk with authority. That was not for me.
Wait. So you, Denise, when you and your son godmother go try that now, the relationship no mash up. Are you still talk to each other to this day?
Yeah, I'm a son godmother. I'm a son godmother.
So still talk to each other to this day.
For me to come to America, and she fell out the agent that the immigration people choose for me to do it through. I was in Canada then. I was living in Canada, and I want to come over America to finish school. Canada system kind of weird, and I was trying to go to school. It wasn't working out, so my son was over here. But my son was pretty young at the time. He just started college, 20, whatever. So I never think about him besides me. I am stepmother and father wife, so I had to with my son, and then get to bring me here. I was still in college, so I know them. That kind of weird with this affidavit of support type of thing. And my best friend now, she live in New York too. So they met with her, they give her the money and the documents, and she put in the thing for me. And we end up come to New York. But back in Jamaica, when she run the street that we have smoke and a drink, yeah, we ended up in a boat together. And it was fun. It was. It
was fun.
Yes, we both had orgasms and everything, But me know say me couldn't live my life like that. And plus the Lord said we're not supposed to do it. That was more for me to just say, you know what? We have me experiment, me experience. We just wanted to confirm if I was gay or not. Because we never want to hold for sex that to the straight man. Then, you reach 17, 18, your hormones are rage, and my mother was another thing on the back. So we say, you know what? We're going to hang with the gay people in. That way we don't have to worry about man and get pregnant early. We decide to do that. Being with the gays now, I say, the gay now, that. So, I'm doing the thing. We realize that no, it is fun, I tell you, we now go on life. But it's not for us to do based on the Bible. If you don't follow the Bible, the Lord will like it. You're not just like it all, right?
You say it was fun, but you don't do it. Because in your spirit, you feel like it's wrong.
Because them time they are young, your body nice out there, and not your right things. It was fun.
I don't think if a man did try that, him would have said it was fun. He probably would have been holy ouch, and me not.
Yeah, no. It's fun. It's different with guys. It's different with the guys. It's different. It is different, based on genetics and stuff. It's gonna be different. So no matter go on life.
Yeah, no.
With that.
Yeah.
No.
You can't robot.
No. It is the guy when he meets my husband.
Yeah.
Him used to go up in the supposed to straight, but in love use dildo and all them something. Even though with girl. Him did like that. So you strap in the warm by strap on. So you from him, I guess. And now you got from me. It was weird. I mean, it's a lot, please. I like this. I pray, Lord, please, I like this. Now, you see, they end up murdering. Hey. So, that was that. I will not say anymore. Yeah, man, you have to know what you know yourself. At least a little bit. Yeah, I've had some experiences, but probably we don't test the water for themselves. We don't want what people say and people's opinion. Me want to talk from a place of authority.
You have lived.
So I know to say that is not for me.
You have lived.
And that was it 30 years ago. We never did again. That's it. And Sharon still don't have them the same way. If I wanted, I'm going to go to her apartment and stay the weekend with her.
And she still, wait, she all the way gay now, or she just never bother with it?
No, she not gay. She not gay. And when I went down there, I just came to New York and to go down to her with some documentation about all my immigration thing went to her apartment, her address, so I had to go down there and to give him the green card and stuff like that. It was named to her address. I'm staying the weekend there. We kind of talk about it and laugh about it. No, she didn't like that. That's
talk
it for her too.
about it.
I know. Well, we mentioned it that time.
Right.
When I just came to New York 2012. So when I talk about it again, come and see her again. If the text her now, she's there, but when I see her again. Because we grow apart. No.
Right.
You know, she doing her thing and she traveling her business over Ghana. She there Ghana most of the time now. I do what I know. Invite me a few times, but we can't go to Ghana now. We have things to do. But, you know, who knows? One of the days my husband comes and settle down. We might take a trip with her, the law permits. Yeah, but right now, you know.
You know, sir.
Everybody have them
things are going.
Everybody have them business to do.
Yeah.
One call. Right, all right. My birthday, she texts me. Her birthday, July 23rd, we text me. And she know the family. She know my dad. Now, my dad, I see her, they fight one time.
Right.
At Jamaica. Not fighting, they go and fight her. Anyway, that's another story.
If they know something.
You know, so you just have to know yourself and know what you want and know what you don't want.
I saw.
Nobody can tell you, say you're this. No, you must know deep down. If you don't, well, you can't help you.
You try it and it's not for you, so left it.
Yeah. Me know what's that feeling. And me understand the Bible a little bit. So, you know, that's my little 2 cents. So, anybody that try to find themselves, just take your time. Don't be too hard on yourself, you know? The Lord loves all away. And the devil tries to mess you up all the time. You can't give him that the upper hand. You have to try. But people falling for him. What do you say?
Hey.
Can't help everybody, you know?
Yeah.
Bless up with yourself and, you know, but they are listening things.
Big up yourself, Denise, as always. Live life.
Yeah, man, let's soon get my tax. Let's soon set you up.
All right.
Wait for the tax return. Let's soon set you up.
All right, big up.
Okay, later. Bye.
Lord, listen, every time Denise call, what me I do? Don't do that. Me always end the stream. Every time Denise call is a joy. I don't know. I can't be a hypocrite. You live your life, and she's living her life. All me I try to say though is, as a man, we can't do it. Denise them don't. I thought about any boy tell me about, yeah, I've been trying to all time already, but we just decided it's not for me. Me and my brother we a drink and smoke and we just start, you know what I say, we do a thing. What you did do can't rub out. You can never did do what you did do. When I that, you gone away the one time, it's it for life. Wait, Daddy, when you say you want the full story, wait there. Rash Jada, big up yourself. Rash Jada, in there we do it. All this time I'm clicking on this profile, I never really see a Rash Jada. Rash Jada, big up. Boy, Denise, live life, yeah, man. What can we say, eh? And you over here talk about people all up and call up. Listen, one life to live, friend. I'm not telling you to go out there and do things against your moral compass, though, but, you know, some people go figure it out. Denise said she was a wild one, and she had to figure out if it really was for her or not. And she's not going to take anybody else's word for it that it wasn't. She forgot. I kind of like Ninja Man with the coke. Ninja Man said, I can't tell you nothing about the coke if me never try it myself. So, I me try it. So, we can't tell you about it. We can't tell you what it do, what it make you do. But if I tell you from the third person's perspective and somebody tell me, say, and he might tell you what it do. Because I know say that it do, because that it do him. Oh, you said Mervin. Mervin said, Denise, every family have to have a festive one. Eh? Well, Charlotte says, we requesting the Netflix docuseries. Oh my God, Charlotte, I keep forgetting. Let me write this down. I keep forgetting to edit and mail to Charlotte. I keep forgetting to edit out that piece and email it to you. My apologies. I just run around like chicken with my head cut off. Got all types of stuff going on, but I'll try to get it done today. I ain't doing anything against my moral compass. No, I know you, not you, Denise. I was just, Blue Sapphire said, I ain't doing anything against my moral compass again. 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 You did already. I found out that that was your moral compass. Nothing worse than when you're going to do something, and you just can't shake it off of yourself. Like, my God, you really do that? You thought it was going to be fun, and it's like, ew, my God, you really do that? You stoop low now, man. You're gone. You're low. And you can't shake it. I don't think people who are actually really into that have any guilty feelings. You're supposed to do stuff like that and it feel right. It feel like you're at home, right? That means that's where you belong. Or according to Denise, you're gone so far in a sin that you feel like you feel good. And she did that far in a sin. She said it did feel good, but she never want to repeat it again because she knows God not like it. Well, big up to her for that, for having the wherewithal to snatch herself back from the jaws of coochie. Because she could have over there still. Yo, staying like banana walk. Just know. Well, for this 67-year-old that is sleeping with the 71-year-old man, what can we tell her? What can we tell her? He's 71, probably having the best time of his life now. Life is meant to be lived. I can't say mind him breed you, because that's not going to happen. Don't make the man wife find out, because at her age, she probably can't take it. And worse, you're a friend. That's a lot to put up with. I don't know if we could have handled that at 71 and you realize that your wife a cheat by you, and boy, that's how life go. The truth will set you free. So she figure, what should she do? Go tell the wife? Me and Harry. Sit down, Marcia. I have something to tell you. Poor Marcia, hold her heart. Marcia, me and Harry. When you think him over there farming up the farm, she said, oh God, don't tell me. Don't tell me, don't tell me. What I don't know won't hurt me. Just don't tell me. Some people just don't want to know. She probably know, you know. She probably know too, but she don't want to stress the issue, you know. She don't want to stress the issue. When you reach a certain age, certain things don't even matter to you, or you just don't want to know. You just like, left it which part it there. I don't want to know. If me never catch him in the act, it won't hurt me. As long as him remember to come home before 9 p.m. and as long as him don't start disrespect me, and I still get all the things that I want, I don't business. With you two hours soon dead. It's probably one of them kind of arrangements. You're not chicken, you're a fowl. Side fowl. Lord God. Did y'all see Nicki Minaj showing off her newest gift from the president, Donald Trump? Y'all saw that? Nicki showing off her most recent gift from the president. Listen. Why? You know, I'm not going to talk too deep into anything because I'm a person that think outside the box, right? And I believe that people in positions of power right now are able to be more vindictive than ever before. So things where you used to say before and nobody wouldn't pay no mind because you're considered to be smaller or on a lower level, they could just be real petty now. You know? But anyway, the story goes like this. Nicki Minaj has sparked backlash again after showing off her most meaningful gift, she calls it, from the president. So, Nicki Minaj fans are not happy, especially after she proudly displayed what she calls a meaningful gift from the president. The gift is a signed Bible. The Bible is reportedly worth $1,000. On Saturday evening, the 43-year-old rapper posted a photo on X showing a holy Bible with God Bless the USA printed on the cover of it. It also had Donald Trump's signature written across the front of the Bible. In the caption, Nicki Minaj described it as one of the most meaningful gifts that I've ever received in my entire life. Well, according to The Star, the post quickly went viral and it drew strong reaction from her 21.6 million followers. While some supporters praised the gesture, many others criticized both the gift and her public praise of the president, especially in a time like this. Some were mentioning the Epstein's list and her inability to actually speak on anything concerning the Epstein's list and how many times his name has appeared. And here you are praising him over a Bible. I really do like you a lot, Nicki, one said, but this feels wrong. And this feels wrong on so many levels. Another one says, a Bible from Trump, signed, framed. You call this meaningful? But same and that gift scriptures have handed out bombs, bans, and borders. They'll bless you with a photo op, then bless someone else with a drone. A third critic described it as one of the most sacrilegious gifts that I have ever seen in my entire life. Why is Donald Trump making the Bible about himself? He has his version of the Bible now. That signature does not belong on a Bible. The controversy is these are some of the comments. The controversy is a result of Trump continuing to position himself as a champion of conservative Christian voters. During the 2024 campaign and into his second term, he had frequently repeated at faith-based events and has endorsed branded Bibles tied to patriotic messaging. Ross. Nicki Minaj has now openly expressed her support for him in recent times and also supported or supports the MAGA movement. Her political views have often stirred debate among her fans, and this is particularly when she has criticized government mandates or voiced distrust of federal institutions. It is important to note that this is not the first time that she has showcased a gift that is connected to the president. In January, Nicki Minaj shared an image of her Trump gold card bearing his image and his signature. Back then, she shared that it was a symbolic gesture of support. In another post, the rapper also addressed her immigration status, telling her followers that she is in the process of now finalizing her U.S. citizenship paperwork. Residency. The cope is coping, she wrote on X, pushing back at online speculations. She also added that finalizing that citizenship paperwork as we speak, as per my wonderful, gracious, charming president, thanks to the petition, I wouldn't have done this and couldn't have done this, or I wouldn't have done this without you. Wouldn't. Her remarks further fueled more debate, with critics questioning her praise of stricter immigration policies while working towards her own citizenship at the same time. How are you criticizing or asking for stricter immigration policies when you yourself was illegal in this country at one time, and over decades of being here, you still have not gotten citizenship yet? Makes no sense. These are the comments that are being posted. I have no dog in this fight. I've realized that some Jamaican social media persons have disappeared from the scenes after beefing with Nicki Minaj. So, I don't want no beef. I don't want no beef, Nicki. I don't want no beef. I just say what's out there. I let the audience say. As a matter of fact, I'm about to just click you off my screen right now. I just found the Bible thing, kind of interesting, considering what's going on now. I don't know that. I don't realize say a very popular Jamaican social media person is no longer to be found. Y'all haven't noticed that? Somebody drop a name in the comment if you think you know who I'm talking about. A very popular Jamaican social media individual. I don't want to call him an influencer. I will say an individual. That individual is no longer around. Is very much almost not seen anymore. Even if they're out there, they're almost not seen anymore. Yeah. And of the 1, 2, 3, 4 names that have been put up on the board, one of them is that person. Them things flop out instantly. You have to understand how this world works, right? And you have to understand who has what and who is in a position to do what. And if they are aligned with certain other people, they will make sure that your voice is minimized to the point where nobody don't hear you no more. And nobody even see you anymore. And on the P1, the P1 no have nothing to do with. The P1 there, Jamaica, the P1 no have nothing to do with Nicki. I want next one. You don't have to go do no research, but who knows. Okay, the person put out a lengthy video, and from me see the lengthy video, I said trouble is brewing. The video was about who sent who for what, and this, that, and the other, and that, and me not call now send, but no say I don't beef. Because they make you disappear. They make you disappear from these platforms. They are now aligned with people who own these platforms, and they can literally make you disappear. They will not even disappear now, as in you will start put up video and your video them start get 5 views in 10 days. And mention me again. Say my name again and see what happens. And you will laugh about it and think it's a joke. And next thing you put up your video, them and your last few videos you put up is 10 views in 30 days, 30 views in 2 months. You're done. You're done. Nobody even sees you anymore. That's the frustration part. And you're out there and you're putting in the work. And you say, how come them not see me? I want to go on them and sabotage me. So me not play with them. Birthday look easy and blouse and skirt. I'm not even putting that up on the screen. The last one we're gonna talk about this morning, right? Is we're gonna leave that one there alone. The last one we're gonna talk about this morning, and we won't be on it for too long, so we should be getting up out of here pretty soon, right? All them name there. Somehow in here know exactly what going on. Someone in here know exactly what's going on. And pay attention to the connection. That's all me ever say. Come in, want them come drag me. I don't want them come drag me. Opal, welcome. The last one we're going to talk about is a former football player, star. A former football star that got killed. I have to ask the Jamaica Constabulary Force something, and Minister of National Security and our Prime Minister, I gotta ask them something. Like, I have never seen so many killed in confrontation with police. Now, I've said this before. There was a time when Jamaica's death toll from murders was very high. And I realized, I went and did my research and realized that in the time when Jamaica's murder rate was super high, that the police wasn't killing a lot of Jamaicans. Took it way back and studied across the board and realized that the higher the police killing is in Jamaica, the lower the murder rate comes in. I don't know if the people them catch afraid and say, yo, them a kill everybody, you know, so me nobody want to be one gangster no more. Or is it a case of they are the ones that are doing the killing on both sides? So when them now do civilian killing for gunman, badman, something, them go do it for the government side and those are not counted. I don't know. I'm trying to rationalize. Anyway, a couple of stories happened over the weekend, but this particular story got me. Because the picture that they showed versus who actually got shot is two different something. The football player picture that they showed on front page news is a picture where him look like him could have been an area done or something. Him look fit and strong and, you know, one of them all-time bad man there. But when them show him real picture now, how Lucian Anderson looked now before he was killed, he doesn't look anything like what the picture that they showed. What I'm trying to say is, from the very offset, the very beginning, the media already is trying to paint a picture where I want big strong man and him did a wheel a gun and him could have killed the police them and the police them shoot him first. So looking at who the actual picture of him, as resident of Craigtown in Western Kingston prepared to bury an elderly neighbor on Sunday morning, gunfire erupted less than 100 meters from a nearby church. The funeral preparations paused. A church service adjourned. By late morning, the community found itself in mourning again. This time, 55-year-old Lucian Anderson. And trust me, Lucian don't look nothing like 55. Lucian look like him have a 55-year-old child. That's how his real picture look. Not the picture where them put up on front page. So, they found out that the 55-year-old Lucian Anderson is a former Arnett Gardens football star. He was dead. He was shot by the police about 10:20 a.m. inside a yard on Groin Street. The police said that a team from its specialized operations branch was executing a search warrant for firearms-related offenses at 534 Groin Street in the Jonestown community when the incident occurred. During that operation, information is that the police team was confronted by a male citizen at that location with a firearm and then pepper him with gunshot. The police responded and that man was shot and injured. He was taken to the Kingston Public Hospital for treatment where he was pronounced dead, the police said. But the residents said, now it is very important that you people who are listening go and look at Lucian's picture, how he looks, the person who they actually shot, versus the picture they choose to use when the story just broke. Residents strongly dispute the circumstances surrounding this fatal encounter. Nicola Walter, a relative of the deceased, insists that Anderson was drunk and he was unarmed. Intoxicated, drunk man them go kill. That the police them kill, she said. Go test him breath right now. Him drunk from morning till night. And uno go in at the man house go kill an innocent drunken man. Is a man with the alcohol hard. Him no have not a gun. Him drunk from morning till night. Walters said to the Star that she does not defend criminality and that she was not speaking publicly if she would not be speaking publicly if she believed that a gunman had been shot. Residents described Anderson as a familiar figure in the community, and they said that he struggled for years with alcohol addiction, but even so, he maintained what they call or characterize as a cooperative relationship with law enforcement, always. Anytime the police them come around here at the post office and say them want any meeting at all, him go gather all of the people them up so them can hear what the police have to say, whether good or bad. We out there. She added that when the incident occurred in the area, Anderson would willingly accompany, when any incident happened, he would willingly accompany the police officers down to the police station to give statements. They knew him and they know that he's not a criminal. That might be one of the reasons right there. When anything happening in the area, this is me reading backwards, right? Because me look at him and me can tell says an old man were drunk out. Him look way older than he actually is. He looks about in his mid-70s to early 80s, honestly. To find out he's 55 is crazy. But also to know that is that people are saying that him drunk from morning till night. Him have a real alcohol problem and everybody around here know it. Like him drunk so till them man like whole which gun or fire which gun. But this part got me. When any incident happened, this is a volatile community, right? When any incident happened in the community, him will personally and willingly accompany the police officer them to the police station to give statements. They know he's not a criminal. You see, when me telling you, say, a lot of Jamaicans, if you don't live where they come from, especially those in the inner city, in them volatile community there, if you don't live which part them people you come from, don't cast your judgment so fast, because I used to say the same thing too. Work with the police them and clean up on the community, what not talk about. Until me realize you might talk to a wrong police too many times. And the police, they have bad man friend. So they must say, well, the boy, the old football player boy, everything we're going around there, so him see it in a brother count, and know saying always drunk and out the door. So him come down here, come give statement. I tell you, him see you know. Well, how we gonna get rid of him then? That's what I feel. Well, she said, standing near the entrance of the yard where the shooting occurred, his granddaughter claimed that she saw the whole encounter unfold. How them kill him. How them kill my grandfather. Her account could not be independently verified. However, we told of other people's accounts. Let's get into her account. She said, me can speak as an eyewitness. When them shoot him the first time, you see, me hear them say, one more. And then them go in at the yard and go give it to him. Then them come back, and me hear one of them say, two more. And then give to him again. And then them pick up all of the spent shell them. And me watch them do it. The man just come out of bed, go buy a cash pot. I rum him drink every day, This is his granddaughter talking. She say, I rum him drink every day, Other residents in the community insist that Anderson did not have any firearm when the police confronted him, and he never have no gun. I lie them I tell upon him. I swear upon me two picnic them life, one woman said, who does not want her identity to be exposed. She said, I swear upon me two picnic them life. That man, I rum him drink every day. Him not no gun. Damn. I'm saying to the Jamaican people them like this, right? We're gonna close out like this. Don't wait until stuff reach your doorstep. Okay? Remember this. Whatever is happening now to others can somehow happen to you too. And in order for us to see a better Jamaica where it's safe for everybody, we can't endorse killing without justifiable reason for the killing. This whole thing that is going around, the first thing I asked was, okay, so specialized operation, that means that them have body cams. Because even if you don't have cameras for everybody, you should at least have cameras for the specialized units. I guess we're going to keep on riding with this same, him dead. Well, how him dead? Well, we went over to this address and there was a confrontation and he didn't have a gun, so we kill him. All right, sweep that under the rug, moving right along. Him shouldn't have a gun, him dead. Good riddance. If we keep on going like this, I want Jamaica to remember, say, what you have supported to build and put in place is a system where your law enforcement officials are going to be able to kill without impunity, and you are going to not be able to say anything because you celebrate every time them do it. Kill more of them, squaddy. There is no solid proof for the killing. It's kind of like, I'll go out on a limb and give you an example and say it's kind of like you see the US bombing those boats out of the water in the Caribbean, and their only thing they tell you is, oh, that was a drug boat. And I'm thinking, how do we know it was a drug boat? Like, did you stop the boat? Did you put everybody in the boat? Hey, over there. Reprimand, tie up, search. Aha! 50 kilos of cocaine headed to the US. Did you get any kind of proof? Slap down a man and just say him dead in a confrontation with police and they have a gun. The whole community vouched that this brother is a drunkard. And him bad with the alcohol cause him drunk from early morning to late night. As him get up a drunk, him go drunk. That's what his life has turned into. I saved his picture. When this video is done, I want you to go look at, we're going to play 2 songs before we get out of here, right? And I want the audience to tell these 2 artists something about their music. I saved his picture on the icon this morning. So you can see the picture of the bald head, thick version of him, strongman version of him, is the picture they put up on front page. The last picture now is who they actually killed. And when you see him and the difference between the 2 pictures, you will see what narrative they're trying to push. You know what I mean? Want to be careful out there or no? Watch this. I have 2 songs. These 2 artists are from this channel right here. And I told these 2 artists that I would play their music on here. Remember when I was telling the artists them, say you need a video nowadays. You can't just put out song. Because you put out song and people not engaging in it because people like to see visuals, right? Anyways, they still want me to put the 2 songs out just so the audience could give them a feedback. So we're ending the live this morning, but I'm playing these 2 songs and I want you to say whole heap of fire emoji or I don't know where else I put 0. We're going to get fire emojis or zeros. So I should see fire emojis across the screen or I should put zeros across the screen. I'm advising the 2 artists to watch this video and how the audience react to your music. All right. Take it as you're doing good, you're on the right path, or take it as that now make it. Try again. We can't find the 2 artists them name, but I'm going to play their music anyways. Here's the first one. Let's go to Ready? Let me make sure the volume turn up. All right. Ready, set, And go. This is our first one.
This is a black tie.
Post it, right jumps. Post it, black tie. Post it, the dollars. Alright then, fresh. Post it, we boast it, fresh. Post it, we boast it, please. Post it, we boast it. We look good in our clothes cause we know fit dress. Post it, we boast it, fresh. Post it, we boast it, please. Post it, we boast it. We look good in our clothes cause we know fit. Stepping at the dance, me a real trendsetter. Suit well crisp, every stitch put together. Mirror tell me, say me style can't miss. Swagger and bite, them a try study this. Shoe shine bright like a diamond reflect. Post it in a me what man earn the respect. Fashion a me weapon, dress code ever blessed. Every gal a steer cars and me look the finesse. Fresh, post it, we boast it, fresh. Post it, we boast it, please. Post it, we boast it. We look good in our clothes cause we know fit dress. Post it, we boast it, fresh. Post it, we boast it, please. Post it, we boast it. We look good in our clothes cause we know fit.
Fresh, I think a ranger fresher than a kid. Butterfly a fainter. We don't lean, we no shake, living like the data. Every time you see me fresh like tropical Jamaica. Them Colonia told you, girl, them in alone. I make them fight for the aroma. House spring them off his pocket, spend some money and it over. Look at Louis, we verse and shit, damn it over. Say we bossy, get a picture, traffic post with mirror talk. Girl, look how we miss a peppermint.
Fresh, post it, we boast it, fresh. Post it, we boast it, please. Post it, we boast it. We look good in our clothes cause we know fit dress. Post it, we boast it, fresh. Post it, we boast it, please. Post it, we boast it. We look good in our clothes cause we know fit.
From me head to me toe, you me clean up. Blazer a match with the shirt and the jeans. Down to the socks from my feet and my sneaks. Oh you mean, I saw the charm I run with terminate when me roll out. Girl I admire me, you tell her that I know doubt. Can go and turn up me, you tell her you reload out. Yeah well, black is a shot from the come out. Black tie, how we touch road.
Fresh, post it, we boast it, fresh. Post it, we boast it, please. Post it, we boast it. We look good in our clothes cause we know fit dress. Post it, we boast it, fresh. Post it, we boast it, please. Post it, we boast it. We look good in our clothes cause we know fit.
Fresh, G's and B's. Girl I tell me she love me Jesus peace. She love me cologne, say me nice and sweet. And how me smell good like something can eat. Fresh to the bone, ask a Lincoln seat. Diamond pan me wrist with a gold panty. She want sing from my car, she good pan the beat. So me have to stand firm, come ready.
Fresh, post it, we boast it, fresh. Post it, we boast it, please. Post it, we boast it. We look good in our clothes cause we know fit dress. Post it, we boast it, fresh. Post it, we boast it, please. Post it, we boast it. We look good in our clothes cause we know fit.
Black ties for your parties and class, I feel that's off. Designer, fragrant skin, I feel wash off. Fresh to the deck, stepping clean, palace set. Versace eyeglass, we see the money when it just off. Two shorties, and you me what she love off. The green banana, she can't get enough off. Love how me clean, so she feels so your dreams. She take me back, and I see the clothes, them come off.
Fresh, post it, we boast it, fresh. Post it, we boast it, please. Post it, we boast it. We look good in our clothes cause we know fit dress. Post it, we boast it, fresh. Post it, we boast it, please. Post it, we boast it. We look good in our clothes cause we know fit dress.
I will say I like the rhythm. I'm winding up my body and all these things. What is about the song? Me say okay. You just need a video. I see 1 and 2 people say stuff like it's a 0. 1 and 2 zeros, but they got a whole lot of good feedback, right? Charma D Star is actually a member of this chat. When you will see his name in green more times when he's here. And him send me the music. Like I said, if you are a member of this platform and you want your stuff promoted, I will promote it without charging you if your name is in green. These 2 guys' names are in green. So the next one I'm going to play, I hope Charma D Star sees it, which I know he will. The next one I'm going to play, it need a video. So let's see what I mean though. When I tell them, say, yeah, put out music, but you need a video because we're living in a video age. And it would carry your video off. It would carry the song off even more. you put a real good video to it, right? Tell him do the video. All right. Summer is coming. We need more songs like this. I agree. I agree. Now the next song is I'm going to play. Stay tuned for this, and I want you to do the same thing. Is fire emojis or zeros. All right. The artist I will put in the comment section once the song starts. So here's the next one. Make the artist them know how you feel.
Sante Hustle, you don't know. Jamaica Paradise. Jamaica land we love.
The capital city is Kingston. The main areas are Montreal, Negril, Portadown, and Montego Bay. Out of many, one neighbor is a true and
White sand and sunny beach, crystal clear water, you know see it, tour Blue Mountain Peak. That's where you build your toast with. Dunjuva flow so unique. Westmoreland for the best drawway. Get a passport and come sit. The thing seal from a drop of my feet. Everybody know Jamaica Paradise. We just need a better system and everything will be nice. Everybody know JA the destination for the best vacation. Nowhere else can compare. Let me tell you the whole thing start. Reggae come first, then dancehall form. Bob Marley, the legend long gone. Nothing never big like Gilbert Stamp. Ital, steamed fish, breadfruit. What you know about milk with grapefruit? Me not see nobody skill like we youth. Everywhere we go, yard man top food. Everybody know Jamaica Paradise. We just need a better system and everything will be nice. Everybody know JA the destination for the best vacation. Nowhere else can compare. White sand and sunny beach. White sand and sunny beach. That's where you build your toast with. Dunjuva flow so unique. Westmoreland for the best drawway. Get a passport and come sit. The thing seal from a drop of my feet. Everybody know Jamaica Paradise. We just need a better system and everything will be nice. Everybody know JA the destination for the best vacation. Nowhere else can compare. Jamaica Paradise. Jamaica land we love.
The capital city is Kingston.
Jamaica Paradise.
Areas are Montreal, Negril, Portadown, and Montego Bay. Out of many, one neighbor is a true
White sand and sunny beach, crystal clear water, you know see it, tour Blue Mountain Peak. That's where you build your toast with. Dunjuva flow so unique. Westmoreland for the best drawway. The passport and come sit. The thing seal from a drop of my feet. Everybody know Jamaica Paradise. We just need a better system and everything will be nice. Everybody know JA the destination for the best vacation. Nowhere else can compare.
So like cartel song little Addy. Is that AI video for the song? No, the song don't have no video. The song, I'm telling the artists them that they need to shoot videos for these songs. But them say them want me play it on here and the audience give them a feedback, an honest feedback. You put a 0 if it's a no-go, or you put some fire emojis or something if it's something that you think is nice. I like that song. I like that song personally. I don't know. I guess it tugs at all of our heartstring. It's kind of patriotic kind of thing. Me see somebody say call the tourist board. Because the song not lie. The song not lie. You know what I'm saying? So a video for your beautiful country. That is Santi Hustle. And Santi Hustle wants to shoot his video in Jamaica, but him there foreigner work. So he said he's putting it together so when he gets to Jamaica, he can have everything in place where the video is shot there. Kind of make no sense do a video like that and then do a song like that and then shoot the video overseas. That video has to be shot in Jamaica where you can show off the true beauty, and I think that will really bring the song off. Not true? Absolutely. So big up to the two artists, them Chama D Star with Bossy, and shout out to Santi Hustler with Paradise. I played your two songs. Look to the people in the comments for the feedback, and I like the feedback. Anyway, manners and respect to everybody tuning in. Thank you for participating. Thank you for sticking around long enough to listen out the two songs completely and giving these two brothers an honest feedback. I also like the fact that it's music where I not have to come up, me pick them ears or turn it down cause no hood in a throat and suck out and nothing like that, not in the song, which that tends to bring your song across wider audiences. You know what I'm saying? So I know that so we're not like rugged dancehall, you know, cause we do. However, I do find that songs that are not derogatory, because people can play them everywhere and anywhere. I could go into a hotel in a 5-star hotel in Jamaica, and when you get on the elevator because you're on vacation and you're going up to top floor, you hear that a play in the elevator as you're going up. Them kind of something that there is more commercial vibe for your music if you keep it a certain kind of way. But that's if that's what you're chasing. Anyway, shout out to everybody tuning in. I appreciate you greatly. Have a wonderful day. Today is February 23rd. The month is almost over. March is right around the corner, and then we'll be marching into spring and these kind of things. Big up on yourself. Be good. Like my granny, Miss Ruby, said, be good. If you can't be good, be careful, but it is best to be good. And like my grandfather, Mas Cleavy said, I will see you tomorrow if God spare life. Only God can spare life, my friend. And if God spare your life and my life, we'll meet again tomorrow right here on Morning Thoughts with your host with the most, SouFlo. I'm out. Peace.